Yeah. Woo! I say, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Yeah. TETA Empowa Youth. Day 2. Yeah. Can you feel it? I can hear you. Can you feel it? Yeah. From Are you ready? Are you ready for finding job opportunities? Are you ready to win? Tell your neighbor, say, I'm the winner. Two young people to come and dance with me here. This is a youth event. Come on. I said 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Where are you? Why are you so stiff, everybody? Everybody say swell. Say swell. Yeah. Up in Tina, are you ready? Are you ready this morning? Was come here, two young people. Just to do this. Hey. Are you ready? Where are the young people? Come here. What? Don't be afraid. Don't be shy. Yeah. Woo! What? Come here. Yeah. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Yeah. I say, can you feel it? Can you feel it? I say, can you feel it? Yeah, can you? Yeah.
Somebody say swell. Somebody say swell.
Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Wasa nabangan ba ako? Woo! Finding a job opportunity right here. TETA Empowa Youth.
Somebody say swell. Somebody say swell. Somebody say swell. Somebody say swell.
What's up? Come here. 1, 2, 3. Can you feel it? Yeah. Open your phone and call somebody because today is gonna be late. Yeah. Was yeah. Are you ready for opportunities? Are you ready for bursaries? Are you ready for scholarships? Yeah. Can you hear that? Woo! See you, Can you feel it? Free performance. Can you feel it? Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, yes! TETA Empowa Youth Day 2! Woo! If you don't wanna dance, I will dance for myself. Young people, are you ready? Young people of Abington, are you ready? Whoa, Lord. Stand up. Everybody stand up. You're still young. Your knees are still working fine. This side. Come on. What's going on with you? You want some breakfast? I'm your breakfast. Somebody says, wow. What's that's it's still in the morning, what's woo! Orpington, Northern Cape. Are you ready? Somebody say
Swell. Somebody say swell.
hey, oh no, no. Ah, la, la. Hey. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh. Do you want money? Do you want opportunities? Do you want funding? Do you want funding opportunities? I don't know about you, but I want everything for TETA Empowa Youth. It's accepted. It's accepted. I say TETA Empowa Youth. Yeah, it's accepted. It's accepted. I say chucking like a swag. I stress no chatter. Come here, come here, come here. Yeah, come. Oh no, come here. The stage is yours. The stage is yours. What's on the stage? Let's come here. The stage is yours. Come on, young people. Come on, come here. Woo! Come here. Come here, so. I say, can you feel it? I say, can you feel it? What's up? Can you feel it? Allah, salmala. Can you feel it?
It's gonna be late. Pastor Barakis in Orpington.
Woo!
Somebody say swell. Turn to your neighbor, say neighbor, wake up, swell. Wake up and smell the coffee.
Woo! I
Are you feeling the vibe? Are you feeling the power?
Woo, yeah. Oh, yeah. Say, everybody say, everybody say, everybody say, everybody say, can you feel it? Isn't she beautiful? Give me a round of applause, somebody.
My mic wasn't on, so let's start again. A very good morning. Goeiemorgen allemaal. Welcome to day 2 of the TETA Empower Youth Weekend Program, Northern Cape. My name's Lerato Letsuso, and I'm your Master of Ceremonies for the day. Right? So yesterday we had a very wonderful time. Were you here? So all of you seated here are here. Do we have first-time attendees today? Show your hands if you're coming for the first time today. Julle is baie welkom hoor. So nou vandag gaan ons weer 'n lekker tyd hê, né? En dit gaan lekkerder wees as gister, né? Yeah. All right, so let me firstly acknowledge some of our distinguished guests who will be joining us on day 2 of this program today with the representation of the leadership of the Northern Cape from our executive mayor of the ZFMGAU district municipality, that is Councillor MC Basson, and also the MEC of Finance, Economic Development and Tourism, Mr. Abraham Fuslu, who will also be joining us today. Thank you very much for joining us and a very warm welcome to you. We also have our speakers today, but today our speakers will be touching on different aspects of our program, which is entrepreneurship, tourism, and culture, and they will subsequently be sharing us through the course of the day. And very welcome to all our speakers, and of course our attendees, onze bijwoners. You are all very welcome today from all parts of the Northern Cape, gathered here for this program this weekend. It is going to change your life, so congratulations for being here. Ek wil net eerstens vra, as julle okay? As julle all right? Anders van julle lyk so sad vir 'n Vrydag. Hè? Glimlag so 'n bietjie vir my, hoor? Ek weet dit is maklik, I mean, 'n mens doen wat jy kan, né? Jy gaan skool toe, jy word 'n mooi mens soos hulle sê in die wêreld as jy weet jy vir jou mooi gedrag, né? Sal dinge vir jou makliker is in die lewe, maar nou as soos jy groot raak, sien jy maar dit werk nie altyd so 18, né? Jy gaan en jy probeer om 'n beter mens te is, maar dalk ander tyd vra jy wat is 'n moeite werd. Want nou ander van ons jeug nou sit by die huis, maar hulle het skool toe gegaan. Ander van ons jeug sit by die huis en hulle is mooi geleerd. Né? Nou vra jy vir jouself as jy by die huis sit, wat is die moeite werk? Dat ek so hard leer, dat ek vir my so mooi gedrag, maar niks verander in my lewe nie, né? En as jy nou so rondkyk, nou sien jy, alles is nou net so gloomy en sad in ons nasie, né? En as jy nou die statistics kyk, dan sien jy nou, mees van die jeug weet die werkie. Maar hier is nou julle hier in hierdie naweek, en julle het 'n bietjie hoop. So ek wil nou net vra, dat elke een van julle net so 'n bietjie glimlag, man, daar is hoop, en Empower Youth is reeds hier om sulke goeders reg te kry vir die jeug. Ek beloof julle, as julle net julle se gees kan regkry vir hierdie program, daar's baie sprekers, also mense van Empower Youth, wat bereid is om die jeug te help. Nee? Daar's vir julle wat nou belangstel om verder te leer, daar's leerskappe, daar's beurse, wat sien jy as julle belangstel, of as jy 'n learnership soek, of werk soek, of jou eie besigheid wil oopmaak, daar's baie geleenthede in hierdie program. So ek wil net vir julle sê, en mooi vra, werk net saam met die mense van die program, en luister wat die sprekers met ons vertel, want daar's baie belangrike punte wat jy kan kry in hierdie naweek. Ek beloof jou lewe gaan nie dieselfde is na die naweekie. En tog, sê jou ander vriende wat hier is vandag, laat hulle dalk seker maar môre weer saamkom, want môre is ons weer hier, né? So, welkom again, en ek expect dat julle nou 'n bietjie sal, happy is vir die rest van die program. Yes, clap your hand. Ja. Baie dankie, that as. So, now, ons is definitely ready om te rock, né? We are going to be rocking the opportunities today, yeah? No, that yes doesn't say so. Yes. Now, before we continue our official program, I'm going to shortly call up our first speaker that is going to open this our program officially today. But I just wanted to go through some house rules for the day today, and not many rules really for this program, but two most important things that I want to address. The first one is the talking. If we may just not talk when there's a speaker on stage, please. And then secondly, the movement. If you can just control the movement when there's a speaker on the stage, try not to move. In between the speakers, perhaps you can then maybe talk, or if you've got a comment, and then you can move and go to the bathroom, and also grab some water. There will be water available again today, né? Water out there. The bathrooms are just on my right. I think it will be on your left, the doors. You'll find the bathrooms and the water there at the back. You can ask for assistance from anyone who's wearing the Empowa Works branded t-shirt, né? So wat ek sê is ons reëls vir die huis vandag, die pratery, né? As daar 'n spreker besig is, dan moet ons nie praat nie. Asseblief, kom ons respek die sprekers en kom ons respek die program, né? En as jy moet nou beweeg, sê nou jy wil toilet toe gaan of jy wil water gaan drink, daar is bottel water beskikbaar vandag, né? Dan kan jy wag tussen in die sprekers, né? Tussen in die program, tussen in die sprekers, dan kan jy beweeg en dan kan jy praat. Verstaan ons mekaar? Alright, that is the enigste rules. Otherwise, there is water available at the back. Like I said, anyone with a branded t-shirt in Empowa Works can assist you. Remember to like our pages and follow us on social media. We are at Empower Youth on all our social media pages. Like our posts that we'll be sharing on our Instagram and our Facebook. Tag us if you're going to share your own posts. Remember yesterday we encouraged you to also share your own pictures, né? Don't forget to tag us. We are at Empower Youth on our social media platforms. And let me just quickly remind you, the hashtags is hashtag EYW23, hashtag TETA Empower Youth Weekend, and hashtag EYW_NC. If you can have the hashtags at some point on the screen as well, please. That would be really nice. Now, let us get ready for Dumi Leroux, the head of Empower Youth and also the general manager of Empowa Works, to give us the opening address. A big round of applause for Dumi Leroux.
Am I good? Thanks. All right. Thank you so much, Program Director. Goeiemôre, Appington. Goeiemôre, Appington. Hoe gaan het? Klani, good to see you. And welcome back. Are you ready for today? I know I'm a bit more chilled today. And really it's because I'm about to give you then the welcome address and really set the tone for who we are as Empower Youth and what you guys can expect today. Are my entrepreneurs here today? Raise your hands. Everyone that owns a besigheid. Ne? Are you ready to pitch today? Coca-Cola's going to be in the house, right? Are you ready to get your transformation today? Are you ready to come and stand here today? Okay, I'm just as excited as you. So let's get ready for a very transformative day that's really going to impact your life. And yes, I haven't forgotten the social media winner. Once I'm done with my address, we will then speak about who's the winner for yesterday. And we're still on for today. Competition carries on, right? So you need to make sure that you're liking, you're hashtagging, you're commenting, you're tweeting, doing other things. Dala what you must, right? Dala what you must to win the money. If you lala, you sala. Okay, can you please help me? I've got a short presentation. Okay, it's not going to be long. It's very visual. Can I have it here? Thank you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you guys understand. And please allow me, kan ek Engels praat, ne? Ek kan nie Afrikaans praat. Ne? Only that part. That's all I know. Ek kan nie Afrikaans praat. Kan ek Engels praat, ne? So where you need me to get MC to help us, we'll definitely do that. But let's all be comfortable. I'm English, you guys are Afrikaans, let's speak English, let's speak Setswana, whatever it is. All right? We're all diverse, and let's embrace the diversity that's in this room. Okay, so I stand in front of you, and I'm representing a company by the name of Empowa Works. So that is basically the host and the owner of Empower Youth, all right? So we are from Johannesburg, and that's why all of us speak English. We're a marketing and events agency. And what we've done is we've been around for the past 15 years, actually, creating transformative events that speak to youth, which is why we're here, that speak to men, that speak to women, that speak to entrepreneurs. Okay, but over and above that, we've got a marketing agency that does events and provides solutions to strategy for companies in the public sector and the private sector. So I just need you to understand who Empowa Works is, and they are, or we are, the host and the owner of Empower Youth as a platform. All right. So these are the different properties that I just spoke to. This one brings us here, Empower Youth. We've got Empower Men, Women, Entrepreneurs, and we've got a speakers firm. If you would like to find out more, definitely look us up on our website. We're on all social media platforms. You can find us to find out more information of how you can get involved in all of our platforms. So I'm going to speak specifically about Empower Youth. All right. So why does Empower Youth exist? 8 years ago, we decided to speak to the triple challenges that young people face. I'm a young person, so I'll often say we. Okay, we are facing employment. You guys know the statistics, right? They're shocking. We're here because youth have lost hope. Youth are discouraged. Youth are not provided with the opportunities that they should be to tap into a better future and a better sphere of our lives. They've left us destitute, right? Nobody cares about us. And the scary part is that we are the future of the country. So if we're not provided with opportunities, what happens in the next generation when we need to take up space? There'll be no one that's fully capacitated to take up those different spaces. Okay, so we exist, one, as Empower Youth, to address the level of unemployment that exists not only in Appington, in South Africa. We started this in Gauteng. Okay, we're addressing poverty. This is another problem that we keep facing on a day-to-day basis, which leads to inequality. The gap between the rich and the poor gets larger and larger and larger. So Empower Youth exists to address unemployment, poverty, and inequality to bridge the gap that you see on my screen right now. This gap needs to be closed. We need to build the poor to come up to middle class and eventually be able to take up spaces that allow them. And imagine waking up in this house. Huh? Imagine. Ne? All right. So this is just some of the pictures of our other events. Guys, when I say we're not a talk shop, okay, young people, I'm a young person, I'm tired of talk shops. We don't come and just listen, and then people are gone, and then I'm inspired, but they've given me no tool to be able to do better, right? So we ensure that when we come and we speak to you, we bring you the speakers that will tell you what you need to know, right? But then we bring you the companies that are outside and the ones that speak here. How do you get connected with what you have heard and what you're interested in, which then leads to your transformation? Do you see this picture here? This young person said, I need to study because what I want to get into needs me to be educated. We got him a bursary with CTU, and this person was then able to go into education. Post that, they'll go through training and job placement. So I need you guys to be open-minded when we are approaching you to say you need to listen. Only 3 days of your life that you need to commit fully. Your mind, your heart, your soul, and your ears. Ignore your friend today and tomorrow, because yesterday is gone, right? If your friend is disturbing you, tell them, hey, listen, I'm here to change my life. So hold on. You and I talk every day. We can talk later. Okay? So what I'm going to do now is I want you guys to watch this video. And I want you to see how we actually ran the Empower Youth Summit for the past 8 years and what we're doing here and how we've been able to then influence other provinces. And later on, I'm going to show you success stories of people that are going to speak and show you how Empower Youth has been able to transform their lives. Okay?
to a staggering 4.9 million people out of work.
Empower Youth. The Orange Farm Empower Youth Transformation Program.
It's a youth movement by the name of Empower Youth.
The Empower Youth way. Empower Youth, Empower Youth. Empower Youth is really a property of empowerment. Empower Youth is a product of empowerment.
Before the end of this year, 2023, we will have visited the Eastern Cape, the Northern Cape, the Free State.
When we left with one province to visit, being the Western Cape.
And I've already spoken to the youth unit in the presidency. We must be part of the preparations for next year.
And can you give me, out of these 5 young people that must go into ICT, I will give them bursaries.
Mapule will give you mentorship and will assist you to get funding.
We are putting down money, committee 1.4 million.
And we're looking forward to partnering with you because in you, we see not only the future of Orange Farm, but the future of the country.
I came to attend the Empower Youth, got a sponsor for me from Ponpeg.
Hi everybody, I'm Winnie Lamani. I attended Empower Youth Week in Orange Farm 2021, who then unlocked doors for me.
Empower yourself by acquiring knowledge and understanding what are you passionate about.
The Empower Youth Week, which is such a progressive initiative that is aimed at advancing the interests of young people.
And so to be able to partner in this initiative is exactly in line with what our vision is.
EmpowerWorks and others create these platforms for us to enable, facilitate and support youth development.
Every year, at WNR TETA, we offer 10,000 opportunities to young people.
Okay, so over just the past 3 years, I'm going to speak specifically to 2021 and where we are now. We've been able to impact over 50,000 youth across South Africa. In last year, October, we went to Limpopo. This year, January, we went to KZN. March, we were in the Northwest. July, we were in Mpumalanga. Last month, we come from the Eastern Cape. We're here now. From here on, we're moving forward to Western Cape, and Free State is our last province. Then we would have covered all 9 provinces of our country. From then, we're moving to Africa. Okay, so this is going to become a global platform that you would have been exposed to. So by the time you see us international, because we're going to be on an international capacity, you guys would have been like, we know those guys, right? Okay, over 1 million attendees online. I can tell you now, we've got people that watch us even from overseas. So right now, we're all live on Candid Camera. Anyone who's seated anywhere within our country can access right now through our YouTube and Facebook page. So we're streaming. All of us now are actually being seen online. And over 5,500 opportunities have been provided only in the last 3 years. That's funding, that's jobs, it's mentorship, it's bursaries. And we do this through the companies that come and partner with us. TETA is our main partner who comes in and absorbs in large numbers. So they'll come in, they'll take 500, they'll take 200, and put you into training that can capacitate you to be able to get a secure future, right? Okay, so now, because I know young people want to now believe by seeing, I'm going to show you 3 success stories. These are people that attended Empowa Youth Week. We've gone back to document how they are doing, and they're going to tell us how their business is going now, ne? Or how the job opportunity is going.
This is my tech shop. Aki one colleagues four. So Rona started tech shop ya Rona last year March. It was last year March. I was working, so we were saving the little money we were earning like through our savings because of the it was sharp in a long run because we have to have our own thing income. Rona kitibile ka Empowa Youth this year. Kaibona mo Facebook my posting like Empowa Youth Week. There were different stages, more ESCOM, media and transport. We got SMS ring. The entrepreneurs go for all the aspiring entrepreneurs. They should come there. There will be funding. Coca-Cola is about to buy 4, like about to fund each 100,000 rands. In terms of infrastructure support, not cash, like naturally. They went there and then I picked the number, so I was number 20 by stage in Mukayemal Baba and other entrepreneurs. So I went there, got a picture for it was 3 minute speech, but then hey, in Kilena Quinian fly, show 1 minute. And already stage fright, yeah. First time in front of thousands, yeah. Yeah. So I went there, Galwana, Kapusha, Kabua, or in the business, and then I announced about winning. Luckily, I was one of them. So Coca-Cola infil 100,000 in form of infrastructure support. So Kekono Reka store goes 100,000. Scouts born at Sena Mona, so felt like since the story. For me, it's a milestone achievement. It's a fortune for me. The first time I win 100,000. The first time I win a more event. The first time I picture business and the first time I more guys more, but I can now get very check 100,000. Interest the whole and the shape the future because of future age and the uncertain and the stress is hard. Because I think okay, I have not direction. I push. I'm like you born into a guy, so yeah, you're not interested playing. Yeah, Kilebwa Empowa Youth are like into season, also Coca-Cola, and also the sponsored thing for event everything. It's all the Kahata or event it's a major event in Orange Farm that should happen each and every year. Yeah,
Okay. So how different is he from you guys? Same thing. He came, he attended, had lost hope, had no encouragement whatsoever, but took a leap of faith He had hope on that particular day. After listening to all the speakers and getting inspired, he got connected and is transformed. Okay? There's my next one.
Oh, hi. Good day, Sanbonani. My name is Northen. I'm from Orange Farm, Extension 1, but currently I reside at Bramfish due to the nature of my job. So yeah, I'm a female driver or delivery biker, if you want to call me that. How I found out about Empowa Youth was through somebody's song, funny enough. I was going through my Insta and then he had posted a video saying there is an Orange Farm. We get there, it's 94, it's like people are voting for Mandela, like the lines, ridiculous. But eventually we get inside, and when we're inside, wow, even still today, I've never in my life. The entertainment, the sound, cameras, the speakers, amazing. And also thank you to Empowa Youth for connecting me with the Radar Skills Academy and the Brave Riding Academy guys, because I wouldn't be.
Okay, I'm going to stop this one because it's lagging. Ne? But long story cut short, Oskhatile yesterday from TETA spoke about last mile delivery. Okay, this is a success story. This young lady came. She was taken through a program for new venture creation, how to own a business. She got a license for her for the scooter driving. She got into business. She's now working with Uber Eats, Mr. Delivery. So people order from home. Her job is to now do what? Deliver the goods from the restaurant right at somebody's doorstep, which doesn't exist here. I went online, I wanted to order something. I'm like, hey, Uber Eats is saying no drivers found. How? Right? Guys, you've got a big opportunity sitting right in front of you. 0 last mile delivery here. There's no reason that today somebody doesn't inquire with TETA to find out how can I start this thing here. Okay? Hope this one doesn't lag. It's the last one.
My name is Stella Chabalala, who's 31 years old, who's from a small town called Orange Farm. My journey started in 2022, where I attended a program of Empowa Youth, that I got information from my friend that there are opportunities there, so I can also join and then tackle some motivational speakers, get inspired, motivated, and then transformed. And after then, we attended to different career exhibitions. You can name them transportation, finance, entrepreneurial. I first started doing the cybersecurity course for 3 months with ATS. Then after completed, I came back. Then they placed us under Talent Hub. After Talent Hub, that's where I got an opportunity to be placed at Corner Life. Msebenzi wena kuthosi through Talent Hub, which they placed me or Corner Life. So the receptionist thing, currently as we're speaking, I've been there for 3 months. Okay, for now, to Bizika RE, which is I receive my funding from this program that they pay every month for this course that I'm enrolled in. Okay, I would like to give my warm and gratitude thanks to all the Empowa Youth team, Africa Tikkun, and also their crew who help us through interviews. So I would really like to thank them all.
Okay, story number 3. Do you see the different types of opportunities, ne? We started with funding. We went to last mile delivery, an entrepreneur that, found an opportunity, a gap in the market, went into it. Then this one says, I attended the program. I was connected with NASPERS, who took me through training with Africa Tikkun. From there, I got a job immediately after. I've been in it for 3 months. I'm receptionist. I'm also studying to do RE. How many of us know what RE is? RE is used a lot when you're in the sales space. Okay, sales and financial space, where it actually qualifies you to work even in a bank. So now she's also studying RE, which will then qualify her for an even better opportunity. And they're also paying for that particular program. So I've showed you 3 different success stories. Where did they start? Exactly where you are right now. They came through, they attended the program, they listened attentively, went to find out what are the opportunities, made sure that they used the 3 days that we gave them very wisely, blocked everyone and everything out, and only focused on one thing, on changing their life. Guys, please make sure that you do that for yourself. Over today and tomorrow, cut your buddies out. Cut the chatting out, you'll see it later. Okay, I'd like to acknowledge our Executive Mayor and MEC Foslo. Thank you so much for coming, ma'am. And sir. All right, so quickly, I'm going to be done now. 5 tools to improving yourself as a young person. I live on these daily. I've tried to translate them also, ne? So you'll just help me there. So find your alternative, guys. Okay, so you're sitting here, you're saying, yeah, I want to do this, but, you know, this and that. Put the buts away. The only butt that must be is the one that you're sitting on. Okay, no other buts. Education, funding, and skills. Must I give you a plug for education? There are online free courses that you can do. Do you know that? There's something called Allison, or a platform called Allison Empower Yourself. ALISON. That thing is free. Whatever course that you're looking to study, all you need to do is log on, you pick the course, you complete it, and it's free. Allison Empower Yourself. So it's ALISON, and then Empower Yourself, ne? With the E. All right, so find your alternatives. Make sure that you're using your phone not only for social media. Social media is very lekker, ne? Buy a lekker to be on social media and watch what Beyonce and whoever is doing. But what are you doing to improve yourself with the data that you've got? You must balance this thing. 50% for entertainment, 50% to improve yourself. Because if you don't improve yourself for you, nobody's going to do it for you. Read more often. Again, we sit on our phones watching other people. Why aren't you using that to read? Okay, I'm a person that only likes to read ndabas, ne? So I don't like, you know, boring books. But there are books that speak about people's lives and stories. If you're interested in knowing about other people's lives, there are books that are interest books and not scientific story books. So find those type of books. Reading will help you improve the way that you speak and the way that you articulate. If you want to speak like I do, right, you've got to read, guys. You really have to read. So reading more often will also help you improve yourself. Okay, identify your gap. We've spoken about the gap in Northern Cape, right? What is the gap? What is it? Skill. Inequality. Okay, but what other gaps are there? I spoke about it now, and one of the success stories are the gaps here. What is it? Uber Eats, last mile delivery. It's a big, big gap. There's no Bolt, there's no Uber, there's no last mile delivery. That's a huge gap. Again, identifying your gap and not always doing what other people are doing. Set yourself apart. Once you set yourself apart by identifying a gap in your community, you're gone. Don't always follow the crowd because, okay, everyone now has got a tuck shop. I also want a tuck shop. Okay, everyone now is studying education. I'm also going to study education. Find a gap, fill that gap. Okay. Second, last one, find a mentor. Guys, you know, at least you have to find a mentor. You can't always have it right, especially when you're in business. You know, even myself, I've got a mentor. You need somebody who you can talk to, who will give you the how-to guide, somebody who's got wisdom, ne? Been there before, got the t-shirt, wore it, threw it away. They speak from knowledge and experience. You have to find that person who will give you a guide, say, no, here, you're going the wrong way. Or here, you're going the right way. Without a mentor, you will always be in a state of confusion. Not knowing, should I not? Find a mentor. They will guide you. They'll help you also when you're going off track to bring you back in line. I myself still have a mentor till today. Okay? Last one. Very important one. Show up for yourself. Can you guys just stand up for me? Just stand up. Ho, ho. Ne? How do we say clap your hands in Afrikaans? Maya, can you help me here? Okay, clap your hand. Now, I want you to clap it like this, ne? When I say shigisha, we do like this. Let's all do this. Shigish. Ne? When I say shaya, you clap twice. Shaya. Shaya. When I say vala, you clap once. Ne? So vala. Okay, shigish. Shaya. Shaya. Vala. I want you guys to clap like that for yourselves. Ask me why. You woke up today, you decided to show up for yourself. Okay? You're showing up for your future. You're showing up to change your life. You said, that TETA Empowa Youth Weekend, I don't know what it is, but I'm going to show up. You woke up not knowing and you showed up. And that, guys, is the first step. First step to changing your life. First step to a better future. First step to you filling up those rooms. Whether it's a boardroom, whether it's global stages where you're speaking and you're saying, listen, I started in 2023 by attending Empowa Youth Week. They opened up my eyes. I got into the space and now I'm a global entrepreneur. I stand on international stages. Okay, always the first step is to show up for yourself. And you guys have done just that today. So, well done for that. Shigish. Shaya. Shaya. Vala. Thank you, Mesut. Okay, guys. So, in a nutshell, we're here to inspire you. We're here to connect you. We're here to transform your life. If TETA Empowa Youth Week packs up and leaves tomorrow, what have you done to take the next step in changing your life? Make sure that you don't waste this moment. Comes once in a while. From here, we're moving to another province and the other. And next thing, you'll be seeing us on American stages, ne? Making sure that the youth in America is not left behind. Please have the same vision, have the same mission. Don't lose hope. I know things may look like they are bad right now for you, but we all have to start somewhere. And it doesn't mean that your situation right now determines where your future is headed to. Okay, Shigish, Shigish, Shaya, Shaya, Vala. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And Empowa Youth loves you dearly. Make sure that you stick with us for the next 2 days. And before I leave MC, can I please announce my social media winner for yesterday? Nah. Technical team, are you with me there? Ladies and gentlemen, for a cash prize of 500 Rand. 500 Rand. Tech, are you ready, ne? Give me a thumbs up. I must wait. Okay. Guys, how? I've already used a lot of time. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Okay. A cash prize of 500 Rand. Who is _ BIDI 23? Hi, guys. Ageko. Not here. The winner is not here. _ BIDI 2023. Okay. We'll have 2 winners today. All right, my social media manager says we'll have 2 winners today. So the competition carries on, guys. If you want to win that 500 Rand today, I have it. I'll show you. I have it right here. Ne? Here is it. Anne? It's right here with me. So use that data because later you'll get double the data. Ne? Post, you like, you comment, take your own pictures, you share them, and you tag us. # TETA Empowa Youth Weekend. # EYW 2023, hashtag EYW_NC, ne? NC for Northern Cape. Uppington, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Another round of applause for the head of Youth, Empower Youth. So you've heard it, our social media competition is still ongoing. So asseblief gebruik jou social media platforms, ne? 500 rand kan jy nogal iets doen met dit, ne? Ja, so asseblief gaan by Facebook, Instagram, the handle is @EmpowerYouth. And so say said the hashtags is EYW23, TETA Empower Youth Weekend, and hashtag EYW_NC. Ek dink hulle gaan dit ook op die screen wys, maar daar is no dit, ne? Op Instagram and op Facebook, search net for @EmpowerYouth. Follow, ne? Like the content that we're sharing, but you're also free to share your own content too. Just don't forget to tag us and use the relevant hashtags. Right. Now we're on to our next item, and I'm going to invite this time Mr. Abraham Fuslu, the MEC for Finance, Economic Development and Tourism, to come and give us the keynote address. Let's welcome him on stage with a big round of applause. Let's stand.
Goedemorgen. Hoe gaan het? Eita Uppington, eita. Eita ZFM, eita. Alala ZFM, alala. Hoe komen jullie zo min vanmorgen? Huh? Daar is nog zitplek voor mensen daarachter. Wat gaan aan? What happened? Okay. I must start off by appreciating the fact that I've been invited to this very important event, and as a provincial government and as the MEC of Finance, Economic Development and Tourism in the Northern Cape, we are delighted, and I am particularly delighted to represent the provincial government of the Northern Cape and speak on the opportunities that we as a provincial government, through our different programs, we are able to actually present to the people, and in this case, in particular, to the young people of the Northern Cape. So it's goed om hier te kan wees. Ons het mense hier van, ons het jong mense van, is die jong mense van Kakamas? Is dat? Okay, ek sien daar so twee van hulle. Okay. As hier jong mense van Keimus. Keimus is seker nog verder as Kakamas. As hier jong mense van Kennard. As hier jong mense van Morning Glory. Ons is in Morning Glory, maar is net twee mense van hulle. As hier jong mense van Progress and Rainbow. So do we have young people from Papalelo here? You are even less. But, and do we have young people from Louisville hier? Louisville is the meeste lekker vir my. We should have held this event in Louisville lekker vir my. As die mense van Rosedale. Hulle sê hulle wys so, jebo. Dankie, baie dankie. Honorable Executive Mayor and the team from Empowa works that impact, transform, and grow. And we have just listened here what they're doing, and they're working closely with TETA. And indeed, I would like to start off by appreciating the platform that you are presenting to young people, to share with young people opportunities. Remember that as provincial government, we can't do it on our own. We need stakeholders, we need NGOs, NPOs, community organizations. We need different platforms to make sure that the message of provincial government reaches out to each and every individual in the province. We have just received a report on Census 2022. And the report of Census 2022, die verslag oor Census 2022, is 'n opname wat gemaak is, wat nie net gegaan het oor hoeveel ons is in die land en hoeveel ons is in die provinsie nie, en in elke distrik en in elke munisipaliteit nie. Maar die opname is ook gemaak oor 'n verskeidenheid van ander sosiale aangeleenthede, soos byvoorbeeld werkloosheid, soos byvoorbeeld die verspreiding van geslag in terme van verteenwoordiging, in terme van die groter getalle. So as a province, our total of people have actually increased from about 1.3 million. We are now standing at about 1.355 million now. So ons het 'n bietjie gegroei met omtrent so 50,000-60,000 het gegroei as 'n provinsie. And then also in terms of women representation, die vroue is baie meer as die mans in die Noord-Kaap provinsie. Is dit so? Dan die vroue is so 53%. En die mans is so 47%. I must also check with the team and check with the audience. Is it all right as ek Afrikaans praat so tussenin? Is it all right? Is it fine? Okay. So I'm trying to translate the speech that's in English so that ons almal kan verstaan. So, die vroue is so 53% en die mans is so 47%. But there are also other dynamics that have also been taken into consideration in as far as employment and unemployment figures are concerned. Our unemployment figure in the province currently stands at 26.9%, which is the second lowest in the country, 26.9%. There has been quarters, I'm now speaking of the second quarter of this year, ending of the second quarter of this year, the figures that I'm referring to. First quarter ends at March, second quarter ends in June. 26.9% werkloosheidssyfer. That is now the official unemployment figure, 26.9%. The expanded version of unemployment figure stands at 43.3% here in the Northern Cape. So dat beteken, kom ek vir die ding baie makliker stel. And I must also go one step further before I explain. Dat beteken, unemployment amongst young people in Northern Cape is actually at a crisis point. We are now standing at about 56.6% of unemployment amongst young people in the Northern Cape. Now that tells you that as jy in 'n straat afstap hier in Morning Glory in, en daar sit 6 jong mense daar op die hoek, dan is het amper 100% seker dat van die 6 ten minste 4 is werkloos. As dit nie nog al 6 is. Dis die krisis wat ons face. And that is what Stats South Africa has confirmed. So, obviously as a provincial government, we read those figures on a quarterly basis. We analyze those figures on a quarterly basis. Because we understand the impact of those figures ultimately is not in numbers only. The impact of those figures tells us that daar is huise waar daar jong mense is, waar daar nie 'n inkomste is nie. Because as jy unemployed is, beteken dit eenvoudig, daar is nie geleentheid vir jou om 'n inkomste te kan genereer nie. So that is why I want to then also express a word of gratitude to this team of Empowa that said we must bring this program here to the Northern Cape, we must bring it here to Uppington, into the community where the young people are staying, not taking it to town or taking it to any other venue, bringing it to a platform where people will be able to interface and engage with young people. Because that is what we must do on a more regular basis. So, when we came into office in 2019, May 2019, the 6th administration, the Premier, through his first inaugural State of the Province address, he shared the vision of the 6th administration with the entire province and all its constituent members. And that vision is very simple. Is to create during this 6th administration's term what we call a modern, growing and a successful Northern Cape province. Daai is wat ons wil skep. Part of that vision, if I can break it a little bit down, when we speak of a modern province, we speak of getting access to opportunities in relation to IT and communications related matters to make government services more accessible for people. So wat die provinsiale regering gedoen het om 'n paar dinge net miskien met u te share. Kom ons net 'n paar met u te share. In die verlede was daar altyd in die begin van die skooljaar het groot mense, ouers altyd by die skool gekom sit vir 'n week of 2 om hulle se leerders in te skryf by die hoërskole of selfs by die laerskole. Maar die provinsiale regering het by die onderwysdepartement geïntroduce wat ons noem online registration en online application. So jy doen aansoek al reeds Augustus maand om aansoek te kan doen. Online. Because it doesn't matter where you are in the province, you are able to get access to a library. Because all libraries in the province of the Northern Cape has got free access of Wi-Fi for students and any other community members. So that is one of the things that we have been doing, trying to make sure that we extend access to opportunities of government. So, as ek met jong mense vandag praat, wil ek graag sê, geleenthede wat daar is vir jong mense, in besonder in my departement, en dat jong mense hulle gereed moet kry vir die geleenthede. Want as ek die figures vir u nou so genoem het van unemployment, dan sal jy met my saamstem. Hoeveel matrikulante is hier so, wat klaar matriek geslaag het? Wat matriek geslaag het? Julle is nogal slim ook nogal. Ok, kom ek vra van die wat nou klaar matriek geslaag het, wat ingeskryf is by 'n tersiêre inrigting, by 'n TETA college, of 'n online kursus doen, of by universiteit is, kom ons kry 'n indikasie. Steek op julle nou, so julle se hande so vinnig opgesteek. Ok. Ek tel as omtrent seker so 6 of 7. Nou wil ek eers met die jong mense begin. The first thing I want to register with you, I said this last week when I was in Rietfontein. The moment jy matriek geslaag het, that is the point that you must know. You've got direct access to opportunities to further study. Jy het 'n geleentheid om verder te gaan studeer gratis. Want deur NSFAS kwalifiseer die meeste jong mense om verder te kan gaan studeer. Behalwe as jou ouers se volledige inkomste nie oor R350,000 is. Nou ons wat uit die lokasie uitkom, ons julle almal. Meeste van ons kwalifiseer, 90%, 95% kwalifiseer. Of om by 'n TVET college te gaan studeer, of om by universiteit te gaan studeer. So my aanmoediging is weer eerstens vir diegene van u wat nog belangstel om te gaan studeer. Please take advantage of the opportunity that NSFAS presents to go and study. At this point, ons kan nie weer complain om te sê ons het die registrasie voor jy nie. Dit is ons grootste pyn, né? Ons het die registrasie voor jy nie. Nou hier is die executive mayor van die district is hierso. Ons het 'n executive mayor van David Creeper wat hierso is. Ons het 'n mayor in Keigarib. Ons het 'n mayor by elke munisipaliteit. Het MEC's, het die premier. Die premier se office gee ook 'n beurs. So ons eerste aanmoediging, even before I explain opportunities in the department that I am heading. Even before I explain that, our first encouragement goes to young people, encouraging you young people to make sure if you want to study, and we want to encourage you, earnestly so, make sure that you take this opportunity. Kom ek sê vir jou, hoekom is dit belangrik? In 2017 het die president van die land, president Zuma, aangekondig, December 2017, dat ons gaan gratis tersiêre opleiding gee vir die studente wat dit benodig, wat se ouers dit nie kan bekostig nie. And the reason why we did that was to ensure that through education, we provide a platform for young people to actually compete at a level where they're equal in terms of qualification. Because ons sien almal education as an equalizer. Maar as jy onderwys, jy kan uit die woonbuurt uitkom wat die armste woonbuurt is. Maar as jy dieselfde kwalifikasie het soos iemand wat in 'n gegoede area uitkom, dan kan jy vir dieselfde pos aangestel word. En jy kan in dieselfde posisie aangestel word en jy kan dieselfde inkomste verdien. En dit is hoekom ons die jong mense eerstens aanmoedig om te gaan studeer. En ons gaan nou by die ander geleenthede kom. Hoekom is dit belangrik? When we were at school, the teachers at that point, they were not all qualified. Some of them had, wat ons genoem het daai jare, standaard 8. Anders het gehad net matriek, sonder kwalifikasies. So, toegang om 'n onderwyser te word van daai tyd, moes jy net standaard 8 geslaag het, of jy moet matriek geslaag het. Vandag, om toegang tot die onderwys te kry, om skool te kan hou, moet jy matriek geslaag het, en jy moet 'n 4 jaar kwalifikasie hê, tersiêre kwalifikasie hê. So, 'n matrikulant kan nie net gaan skool hou nie. Iemand kan nie net gaan skool hou nie. Met ander woorde, toegang tot die onderwys gaan elke keer hoër en hoër gaan. Ons gaan later by die punt kom, dat toegang om 'n onderwyser te word, gaan later wees, matriek plus miskien 5 jaar of 6 jaar. Dis nou matriek plus 4 jaar. Dit kan nog vorentoe nog hoër word. Ek gebruik onderwys as 'n voorbeeld. Nou kom ek vat vir jou 'n voorbeeld. By die munisipaliteite kan ons vergeet van werksgeleenthede op die oomblik. Ons kan vergeet van werksgeleenthede by die staatsdepartement op die oomblik, want daar is nie genoeg werksgeleenthede nie. As daar is, dan is dit baie beperk vir mense wat miskien klaargemaak het, of mense wat miskien gebedank het. Dit is miskien in 'n loop van die jare so tussen 10, 20 maksimum in 'n departement, as dit so baie is. By die munisipaliteit, miskien so 10, 20 miskien. Nou in Appington is dan amper 4,000-5,000 jong mense wat unemployed is. So jy kry die prentjie. Maar nou wil ek vir jou sê, daar sal 'n tyd kom, wanneer jy vir 'n algemene werkerpos, op die oomblik, algemene werker, die wat ons net die algemene werker doen, wat jy sê, nee, jy het die kwalifikasies nodig nie. In Suid-Afrika, daar sal 'n tyd kom, dat as jy 'n algemene werker is, of jy is die tannie wat met die tee maak, by die kantoor, jy kan net meer tee gaan maak nie. Jy moet 'n kwalifikasie hê. Ja, matriek plus 'n 3 jaar diploma. Hoekom sê ek so? Want jy sien mos nou, die tannie moet mos nou weet, as jy met 'n koppie tee maak vir die munisipale bestuurder, dan moet jy weet, die munisipale bestuurder het diabetes, hy het suiker, hy het cholesterol, hy het bloeddruk. So jy moet weet, in steede van om 3 teelepels suiker in te gooi, moet die tannie weet, sy moet 1 en 'n kwart teelepel suiker moet sy ingooi, en dan moet jy net 2 keer na links draai, roer, en 1 keer na links draai. Want die munisipale bestuurders se gesondheid is afhanklik van dit af. So ons kan nie meer mense aanstel wat moet tee maak, en die mense se risiko vir die munisipale bestuurder. Of die tannie wat skoon maak wat daar uitvee. Nee, tannie wat daar uitvee. Daai vensters. Die tannie moet spesiale chemikalie ingooi in hierdie emmer in. En in die chemikalie wat sy moet ingooi, moet sy weet, is die regte chemikalie om die venster te was. Want die venster, as hy weer kaats in die munisipale bestuurder se oë, dan kan dit probleme veroorsaak. En ook as jy die vloer moet was, daar's 'n sekere chemikalie wat die vloer laat skyn, wat die vloer laat shine, hè? En as 'n ander ene wat die vloer nou nie moet shine nie, want die munisipale bestuurder kan nie gly daar nie. As ek reg? Nou as jy nie daai kwalifikasie het nie, dan kan jy mos nie aangestel word nie. Ons lag nou vandag oor dit. Wat dis wat beteken, kom ek gee vir die figures. Die aantal studente wat werkloos is, mense wat klaar gekwalifiseer het, mense wat grade het, elke jaar is daar 5,000 wat bykom. Mense wat klaar kwalifikasies het. Nou, hoekom moet ons nog iemand gaan vat wat die kwalifikasies het nie, om vloer te kom was nie? Ons vat sommer hierdie iemand wat 'n graad het. Want die iemand sal kan dan hierdie chemikalie reg aanmaak. En hy sal kan vir my regte tee ook maak, nee. Ja man. Julle wil my kom rowwe tee, verkeerde tee kom gee hierso. So that was on a lighter note, but more importantly is just to encourage young people first and foremost to take the option of further studies. But let me come back to what we do as a provincial government. To respond to this issue of unemployment in the province, we have rolled out as a provincial government different programs through learnerships, through artisanships, to apprenticeships, to integrating people with the workplace, to different measures. Maar ons begin eerst by ons as 'n provinsiale regering. In die premier se kantoor is aangestel vir die eerste keer, is die enigste provinsie in die hele land wat ons 'n MEC het, wat se fokus jong mense is, wat se fokus vroue is, wat se fokus mense met gestremdhede is, wat se fokus e-government is, en wat op die modernisation van die staatsdiens gefokus is. En die dame se naam is Venus Blennies. Nou kom ek gee vir u 'n picture van wat is die kabinet. Na elke verkiesing moet die president nasionaal sy kabinet aanstel, hy stel sy ministers en sy deputy ministers aan. Minister van onderwys, minister van finansies, minister van die en hulle se deputy ministers. Nou in die provinsie ook. Het ons nou nie 'n president nie, ons het 'n premier. Nou die premier in die Noord-Kaap stel ook sy eie kabinet aan. Hy stel ook sy eie kabinet aan. En in die Noord-Kaapse kabinet was ons eers net 9 gewees. Dit was net 9. Maar toe die premier gebesluit. So in die kabinet het jy die MEC vir education, MEC Monakali, die MEC van health, MEC Liqueni, MEC van agriculture, so kan ons aangaan. Ek is die MEC vir finance. So ons was net 9 saam met die premier was ons 10. Die premier het toe gebesluit, omdat ons se syfers so lyk en ons getalle lyk so, kom ons stel iemand aan. Kom ons stel iemand aan wat se fokus net dit moet wees gegeewe ons krisis wat ons het. En daarom is sy aangestel, sy 27 jaar, sy het 28 jaar geword. 28 jaar. Kom ons gee vir haar 'n lekker handeklap. Moenie skam nie jaloers as iemand. En haar rol is om te kom fokus om geleenthede vir jong mense te skep. En van die geleenthede wat sy al begin het, is om 'n klomp attaches aan te stel in elke distrik en in elke departement. Hier staan die jong man hier. Wat is jou naam? Vuyani staan op daar, so staan op die mense sien. Vuyani is een van, ek dink is omtrent 30 attaches. Ja. In die distrik is hulle 2. In elke distrik is daar 2 en in elke departement is daar ook 2 in die provinsie in. Die bedoeling is om vir hulle is dit 'n jaar kursus wat julle het. Is 'n 3 jaar. Maar die bedoeling is ook aan die einde van die 3 jaar dan moet hy kwalifikasies hê. Ons het spesifiek mense aangestel wat nie kwalifikasies het. Want ons praat van jong mense wat ons geleentheid wil gee om te gaan studeer, maar op dieselfde asem wil ons ook nog vir hulle die geleentheid bied om te kan studeer. Om hulle dan kwalifikasies kan voorkom. Nou ek weet, julle sien hy neem nou foto's, maar eintlik julle weet mos, hy's 'n DJ. Is dit so? DJ wie? DJ Monati live. Ons bly mos in afbeelding, ons ken mos hoe werk die mense. So, ja, as DJ Puma ook hier so. Waar is Pumla? Pumla is aan die agterkant. Julle ken vir Pumla. Pumla het gewerk by Radio Riverside. Pragtige, powerful dame. So, ek is bly ons klap hande because ons moet nie jealous is vir mekaar nie. Ons moet vir mekaar geleenthede bied. Vandag is dit my geleentheid, môre is dit jou geleentheid. Ons hoef nie vir mekaar kwaad te wees as iemand anders vorentoe gaan nie. As ek reg so. Down, Jella, down. So, in die provincie is daar in die TVET colleges 11.897 studente ingeskryf in die provincie in Kimberley, by die TVET College, die Urban College, by die college in Uppington en ook in Namakwa in. Nou die TVET College vir ons is belangrik. And why is the TVET College important for us as provincial government? Let me tell you why, and let me share with you the catalytic projects that we are currently running and working on as a provincial government. Daar is projekte wat ons tans op werk as die provinsiale regering. Wat u as jong mense moet kennis van neem. En ek gaan net so 4-5 gou vinnig noem. Die Noord-Kaap, the Northern Cape. We are the renewable energy hub of South Africa, of SADC, and of Africa. Why do I say that? Because all the renewable projects that have already been awarded through the different bid window processes, about 62-63% of all those projects are based here in the Northern Cape. All those projects, wind and solar projects. Some of those projects are already contributing to the grid, making sure that we lower the load shedding stages. That's what we are contributing as a Northern Cape provincial government, to the grid. So, al die wind en sonprojekte is, die meeste van hulle is in die Noord-Kaap, meer as 60%. But even better, that is as a result of the beautiful sun that we have, the high radiation levels that we have, the beautiful skies that we have, the vast land that we have in the Northern Cape province. Because as a province, the area, the land mass of the Northern Cape is about 372,000 square kilometers. As jy die Noord-Kaap vat, dan kan jy die Gauteng en die Free State en Limpopo bymekaar sit in terme van grootte. So die Noord-Kaap het goeie son, het genoeg grond en is ideaal vir hernubare energie. So die meeste van die projekte is hier in die Noord-Kaap. That means subjects of the future, die vakke van die toekoms, kan nie nou net meer geskiedenis en adreskunde en die ander vakke wees. It must be adapted to the environment in which we find ourselves now, especially economic-wise. Because in addition to the sun and the wind projects, we are also speaking of what we call, or what is termed hydrogen. Julle is mos by die skool gewees. Julle het mos daai periodieke tabel gesien. Nee. Julle het mos gesien. En julle weet mos ook water. Water se formule is wat? H2. Wat van julle al so lank was by die skool gewees? As H2O, nee. Nou hydrogen, as jy die H2O opbreek, dan krijg jy mos nou die H2 en dan krijg jy die O. Die O is mos die suurstof, as ek reg. En die H2 is wat ons noem die waterstof. In Engels is dit hydrogen. Nou die hydrogen can be used with obviously other elements to manufacture what we call e-fuels. Die petrol en die diesel soos ons hom vandag ken, sal nie meer in die toekoms daar wees na 2050 as ons wat ons noem net zero vlakke wil bereik in terme van carbon levels. Dan sal na 2050 sal daar nie meer hierdie groot gebruik, oormatige gebruik van petrol en diesel wees nie. Then we will be using e-fuels And e-fuels is driven in the main through green ammonia and hydrogen, and to be produced. So I'm raising this because in the field of hydrogen and hydrogen production and hydrogen derivatives production in the Northern Cape, here in the Northern Cape, we will be the base of hydrogen development here in the Northern Cape. And that will take place in your Namakwa area. Already as we speak, we are working with Sasol and all other stakeholders, including national and international stakeholders, making sure that we develop that area. Now, hoekom raise ek dit? Because around hydrogen, there's a lot of subjects that can be identified to be taught not only in the TVET colleges and in universities, but we need to actually fuse it into our curriculum at the school level. So the subjects of the future should be starting here in the Northern Cape, especially by die skole waar ons wiskunde en natuurenskykunde. So, nou hoekom reis ek dit nou? Want die TVET College gaan vir ons 'n belangrike bron wees van opleiding, om ons jong mense op te lei vir daai geleenthede. Young people need to be trained in advance. So we are working very closely as provincial government, in particular in your Namakwa area, met the college, but we will actually expand it obviously to Uppington and to Kimberley and to Kathu and to DR. Because in the end, the hydrogen economy and ecosystem and its entire value chain, onze mense moet deur dit gevat word. Nou sien ek kyk my nou so, van wat praat die man nou? Moenie bekommerd wees nie. Ons sal deur 'n proses gaan om almal deur dit te kan vat, want as Suid-Afrikaners en as Noord-Kaapenaars moet ons die hydrogen ekonomie verstaan. Ons was nou by 'n Green Hydrogen Summit in die Kaap gewees. En die Green Hydrogen Summit in die Kaap en al hierdie ander werke wat ons doen, sal niks beteken as dit nie ons jong mense gaan benefit nie. You can benefit through creating your own business opportunities in terms of the different value chains that you find in the hydrogen ecosystem. So vir ons is dit belangrik dat ons die platform moet gebruik om jong mense bewus te maak, and in particular SMMEs and entrepreneurs, to say, jy kan nie vir altyd net catering wil doen nie, man. Is net catering, security, spaza shops, and so. We need to diversify. That's why I like the idea when somebody spoke earlier, identify the gap. In ander woorde, wat is daar wat iemand anders nie doen nie? En gryp hy geleentheid aan. So, die TVET College is vir ons 'n belangrike partner in daai verband in. Maar ook om by te kan voeg, die provinsiale regering het ook deur die support van die national government 'n program uitgerol van 7,000 education assistants and general school assistants. 7,000 in die provinsies uitgerol. Die bedoeling is van die 7,000 is die bedoeling diegene wat belangstel in onderwys, moet verder gaan studeer deur daardie geleentheid. So baie dankie vir die geleentheid dat ek met u kon gepraat het, maar die laaste wat ek net wil sê is, and I want to conclude with this. If young people, julle as jong mense, as julle nie geïnteresseerd is in jou eie toekoms nie, nobody else will be. Jy kan vergeet. Niemand anders gaan oor jou worry nie. Jy moet eers self oor jouself worry. Die ding van mense wat sê, maar dit, you always blame somebody else. It's not going to work out. So, jy's in charge van jou lewe. As jy nie passion het oor jou eie lewe nie, dan sal jy nie kan vorentoe beweeg nie. No passion, no point. Baie dankie vir die geleentheid.
Let's continue to give our MEC another round of applause. Thank you very much, MEC, for that. That was the MEC of Finance, Economic Development and Tourism, Mr. Abraham Foslu, who has just officially opened our first session for today, proudly sponsored by the ZF Mgao District Municipality. Thank you very much to the municipality for sponsoring this session of tourism and culture. Now, next up for this to continue, still in the session, we have the Director of Tourism Growth at the Northern Cape Department of Tourism, Mr. Sipho Mampe, who will briefly just also come and share with us a little bit more on this sector. Let's welcome him with a round of applause.
1, 2. Goeiemôre elke een. Goeiemôre Appington. Goeiemôre Appington. Yeah, I just want to, whilst they're loading the presentation, just to make some few points. The first point is, let me acknowledge the MEC, Abraham Folsto and Mayor. You're acknowledging. The first point is that the MEC has made the point that we have got skills problems in the country. But the first point is that government can only employ so much. Local government can only employ so much. And the private sector can also only appoint so much people. And you are sitting at home, what then? And that is what this session is all about. I'm just going to run through it. I've tried to be as practical as possible to the opportunities. I've been asked to speak on the opportunities of the department that the department is doing. I'm not sure. Yeah, the opportunities that the department is doing, and I've tried to be very practical. The first point is that tourism is about traveling, and tourism is about enjoying out of your usual environment where you live. Come again. Where you live is about getting people into your area and making people have a stay in your area. So getting people to stay in your area, okay, we have moved. We will stop just here. The purpose of the presentation is to provide economic opportunities that the department is having. Can you go to the next slide, please? Okay, if we can just stop here. This slide is very much important because this slide tells us that in this area we've got the Orange River mouth. And the Orange River mouth is one of the most important assets that we are having that can create jobs, that can make sure that people build entrepreneurship and so forth. The Orange River mouth is 2,200 kilometers from the Drakensberg to Alexander Bay. So through the through the Orange River mouth, there is nothing that we are doing in Uppington or where the river is flowing, where we can say that we must have opportunities for ourselves. So you can have river cruising taking place, river cruises, fly fishing, whitewater rafting, canoeing, river exploration. I know these things sounds to be very technical and very out of reach, but they are not out of reach if we put our mind to it. I think that is what this Empowa Works trying to do, to get us to do what we think is impossible. So we have got this whole Orange River mouth, and we know that the rain that is coming, there should be some recreational activities. They are not there along the Orange River. There should be outdoor activities along the river. And I think that is where the youth can take part in it. It might sound impossible, but it is not impossible if you put your mind to it. The next point is this area is good in wine tourism. Wine tourism is one of the areas that we have not been able to get into. And I think there are different kinds of wines that we can explore. And we only need to put our minds together to look as to how we can get involved in the issues of winery. You might not have a wine estate or so forth, but you can do wine tours, wine tasting. But who says that you cannot also own a winery if we put our minds together and form ourselves in such businesses? One thing that is very sure when you go into these businesses is that you must do a lot of research to understand what these businesses are all about and what these businesses offer and how you can get involved into these businesses. I've said that time that government can employ so much, the private sector can employ so much. So what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to look around yourself and see how I can move forward on these issues. This company, Empowa Works, what is it? What is Empowa Works? Empowa Works is an events management company. Can I get a yes from Empowa Works? It's an events management company. And they started where? With an idea. And look where they are. Look the infrastructure that they have, which means they put their mind to it. So events management is one of the areas that can make sure that we are able to move into these directions. There is nothing that stops you from you also becoming Empowa Works by entering into the events management companies. Government creates the environment for tourism, and the private sector drives the growth of tourism. So the gap that is being spoken about is the gap that you must take and become part and parcel of the private sector. So there are mega events that you can get involved in, hallmark events, major events, local events. There is no events company in the province which is in this area, and is one of the areas that we can start looking at. Tour operating. We have trained most of those people, some of the people we have trained in this area, but we still continue to train people. We have what we call tour operators, which organizes accommodation, meals, sightseeing, and transportation as a package tour. You can develop package tours. And after developing package tours, you then sell those package tours to travel agencies. And then you can but you will see in each and everything you need to go on a research of everything that you do. This is another thing that is very much popular in the tourism space. You've got social media influencers who influences people about what the area of Uppington is. And these people are making a killing. You can see they are following 6.2 million, 6.1 million. So working together or forming yourself into a business, you can become a social media influencer. And it is very strong in the tourism industry because people follow what the social influencers say. As I said, I try to be very practical. We have what we call tourism blogs. Tourism bloggers is also one of the areas that we can use to be able to move into the space of tourism. They write, they edit, they post, they promote, but most important, they research. They do content research about what Uppington is, about the subject matters, and so forth. I've also listed some of the bloggers that are making it very big in the industry. This one is very much known. We have trained a lot of them in terms of tour guiding. Tour guiding is one of the businesses that is flourishing, not only in the province, but in the country. You've got nature tour guides, you've got adventure tour guides, you've got field guides and all these things, which makes people aware about the areas that they are sort of visiting in the province. But what is important, we also train them in foreign languages. For instance, you have got Chinese delegations coming, you need a Chinese translator who will be able to translate to the tourists in their languages. Now, in terms of support programs, there is support programs where we give SMMEs reimbursement in terms of cash to stimulate job creation and to make sure that we increase geographic spread in terms of tourism. We've got the blended fund, so there is funding that is taking place. You can apply to the blended fund through the department, and the department will be able to fund your business. We've got the rooftop solar energy, which is the MEC have spoken about, renewable energy. We should be part and parcel of the renewable energy space. We have what we call the Tourism, Rural, Township and Economy Grant Fund, where projects that are happening in the townships and rural areas are funded through this fund. We've got the Tourism Transformation Fund, which makes sure that people of historical disadvantage become part of the tourism industry by funding them. There's the Tourism Equity Fund. So there is funding that you can apply for. It's just for you to apply your mind to what you want to become. If you want to develop business plans and so forth, you've got CEDA, who are there to help you with your business planning. They've got incubators that they have as well. So to create your business plans and to make sure that your business succeed, you are able to go to CEDA. We also have SIFA, the Small Enterprise Finance Agency. All this provides funding to SMMEs that want to be part and parcel of the entrepreneurship. These projects the MEC have spoken about, your Buhu Bay, your Namakwa SEZ, your industrial park, your Katu Industrial Park. It doesn't mean if you're in Uppington, you cannot influence what is happening or gain access. But what is important is you must know what these projects are all about. I think I've made my 10 minutes. Thank you very much. You can just take a photo of this picture because it has got the details of the department. I hope this could help to give you some of the things that we do as tourism. Thank you.
Let's give Mr. Mampe another round of applause. Thank you very much for that. So like I said, this section is sponsored by the ZF Mgao municipality. So thank you very much for that. We are going to then proceed to our panel discussion, still on tourism and culture. Quickly, I'd like to have the following people join me on stage for the panel on that. It will be facilitated by myself. That is Mr. Daryl Christians and Mr. Rian Vari from the Department of Economic Development and Tourism. In place. Okay, so Mr. Mampe will join us for the panel as well. So all the panelists, please make your way on the stage to continue the discussion on tourism and culture. Let's welcome them all with a warm round of applause. In between all that, please remember to follow us on at Empower Youth on our social media platforms. And remember, the social media competition is still on. A very welcome to you, gentlemen. Okay, let's wait for all our panelists to have their microphones before we proceed. But in the meantime, is this on? If you can just quickly introduce yourself and just let us know what is your role at the department.
Good morning. I'm Rian Vari, and I'm responsible for trade and sector development within the department. The trade and sector development program has got two sub-programs. One program deals with trade and investment promotion, and the other program with sector development. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Daryl Christians. I am a Chief Director in the Department of Economic Development and Tourism for the program called Integrated Economic Development Services. We've got two sub-programs as well. The one is called Regional and Local Economic Development. That's the unit that basically works together with municipalities. And the other one is called Economic Empowerment, Preferential Procurement, and BBBE. That particular portion also has enterprise development within it, which means we deal with small businesses, cooperatives, informal guys, and so forth. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Sipho Mampe. I am also from the Department of Economic Development and Tourism. I am the Director for Tourism Growth. The Department Tourism has got two components. One is tourism growth, which deals with research. The other one is tourism development, which deals with product development. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. Now, we've heard the MEC and also you, Mr. Mampe, speaking initially in the beginning of the session about employment opportunities in the tourism space. Now, I'd like for us to find out how can the unemployed youth access these employment opportunities in the tourism and culture section?
Yeah, thank you very much. I think from my understanding how the youth can access opportunities in the tourism space, first and foremost, what needs to happen is to have a mindset change. A mindset that would be telling you that I want to get involved into the tourism industry, and I know that patience is needed to be involved, and I need to go through every leg of it, especially research the gaps within the tourism industry. That's point number one. Point number two, you must organize yourself, either as an individual or as groups of businesses. There are different kinds of business models that the department, through Mr. Christians, can help establish. So it's important that you must first establish yourself into a business and try to find out what area I want to do. And then goes to areas like CEDA, even through Mr. Christians, to do the necessary business plan. So planning for your business is very much important, but the mindset, which will say that I'm not going to give up, I'm going to continue, is important. Without that positive mindset, you will not be able to get into the tourism industry.
Thank you very much, Mr. Christians. Any input?
Not on tourism per se, but just generally to youth that want to get involved in business. You need to do some research around what it is you want to get involved in. That's the first thing. The second aspect is that you need to prepare yourself and see that you are compliant with the expectations of that particular sector and industry. And thirdly, you must stay the distance. There have been some opportunities where we've actually gotten youth, and this is a realistic example, 30 from Uppington, 20 from Springbok, into an 18-month training session where they get a stipend every single month. That's 50 youth for 18 months. Of that 50, 17 completed the actual training. That's 34%, which means the other 33 preferred to do something else. But why enter the thing in the first place? Because by you entering it, you are prohibiting or taking away an opportunity from someone else. So once you are in there, see that you stay the distance. And don't be afraid to fail. The word fail as an acronym simply just means first attempt in learning. You must learn something. You don't give up, you stay the distance. Thanks.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for that. Now, talking about learning, let's look at the education and training that is quite required to access some of these opportunities. What initiatives would you say the department has in order to, make sure that the underprivileged youth of the Northern Cape have access to learning and being trained in that relevant space?
If I look at my program and what we are rolling out, and as you've listened to the MEC, the biggest challenge that we're currently facing in the Northern Cape is a skills gap. Traditionally, the Northern Cape's dominant sectors was agriculture and primary agriculture, primary mining. Now you've got this jump towards industrialization, towards renewable energy, green hydrogen production. So you need to educate yourself and you need to be skilled up on these new opportunities. Now what are we doing in the department? Just for an example, Mr. Mumpy presented on the rooftop solar program. It's basically installing solar panels on the roofs of houses. As you know, because of load shedding, the president has announced that there are certain incentives for people, tax incentives for businesses and even households to install rooftop solar. Now, for you to become a rooftop solar installer, you need what is called a PV green card. If you don't have the PV green card, you will not be able to install solar panels. What are we doing as a department? We've gone out on an expression of interest. It started last year. Up to now, we have advertised in all the districts. There was about 120 shortlisted. Of the 120, 53 after the assessment. 53 passed the assessment, and now we've got in the whole province 33 companies that has got PV green cards. What does that mean? It means that you've got access to a job, but also you can now establish your own company and become a rooftop solar installer. Of course, there's certain criteria that you have to meet. For example, if there are youth that's studying electrical engineering, that's part of the criteria because, as you know, you are installing a rooftop solar system. You must make sure the structural integrity of the roof is taken into account, as well as electricity, the electricity itself. So that is what we are also trying to do within the department. There are also other courses that through the department we also try and support. For example, if you want a welder and you want to go and do your test, the department can also assist you with that. So this is just some of the initiatives that the department are currently looking at.
Thank you very much for that. Now let's move a bit over to, did you want to add on to that? Okay, then go ahead.
I just wanted to add on to some of the things. One of the criteria for this rooftop solar is that you need to be an electrician. Now, when people started becoming aware of this rooftop solar, you'd find the one person saying, but I'd like to do that. I want to form a business around that. But the idea of the person is actually to have a company that works in rooftop solar, but the green card qualification is not in that primary person. It's in the person that she wants to employ. Now that sort of situation just creates an opportunity for the guy that has the qualification to say bye-bye. And then your company is basically dormant. Other opportunities we've actually been rolling out and embarking on, and this is across the province. We've done some here in Uppington as well. is nail technician training. We've done 10 last year here in Uppington. And we worked together with the district municipality where we said we want 10 people, one from each ward. Don't come and give us people that live next to each other, because now you're setting up businesses to compete with each other. Have someone with nail technician capacity in each ward. That ward basically becomes your market. Okay?
All right.
So that's the one. We've done the same as far as clothing and textile, training people how to make a garment, a shirt from scratch. I didn't know it was such a difficult thing for me as a male to create a buttonhole, this thing, what goes into making this type of thing. So the training entailed how you make a complete garment from start to finish, being accurate, neat, and all that type of things. And after that, we also gave the people a sewing machine and an overlocker, industrial sewing machine and overlocker. There's 10 different people. So we've been rolling this out all across the province. And obviously, we're not doing it once again, with people in one street. They are spread across. And these are opportunities. We also are busy doing it as far as hairdressing is concerned. So those are industries that people can get involved in with directly. And this is what we have been doing. Thanks.
Okay, while Mr. Mampe is sorting out the microphone, are you following attendees? Are you following the opportunities that are being said here? All right. I'll ask them to share contacts as well for those of you who are interested to follow up on these opportunities, okay?
Okay, I just want to add on what my colleagues have said. The other thing that the department is giving is what is called incubation for training, which is we're going to roll out the virtual incubation, where we will be training, where the department will be training persons virtually on what they want to become. The other thing that we're looking at is also online courses that are being provided, which are free. I think someone spoke about Ellison. That is very much important, but the majority of work must be done by yourself to empower yourself, to get the information, to do the research. I think 90% is on you and 10% is on us just to support you. Thank you.
Right, thank you for that. I'd like for you to also drop the details of those portals when we round up our discussion. So my next question goes for tourism and culture specifically. We find that in tourism, more especially, when it gets promoted, it's usually the traditional craftsmanships, like your music and so on. So I would like to know then, how do you make sure that the underprivileged youth especially, get to participate in tourism and culture, have access to employment opportunities, but at the same time also preserve their culture? Are there any, sustainable things in place in the department to make sure, or to rather cater for the cultural aspect of tourism as far as preservation of culture is concerned?
Thank you very much. I think the preservation of culture, we have got a department dealing strictly with arts, culture, heritage, which is the Department of DSEC, called DSEC Sports and the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture. They are responsible for that. They are developing the artists, the creative industries. They are making sure that the culture is preserved, is promoted in the province. We can boast of 2 indigenous cultures, which is the Bushman as well as the Namas, who come from, we are a very culture-driven province. And therefore it is their responsibility to build those. Where we come in is with cultural tourism. We, in our marketing, we market cultural tourism, and we make sure that sustainable tourism is happening where people express their culture, but they are not exploited out of the culture. So that is why we want people to develop their cultures and to promote. We will assist in marketing their cultures even internationally. We work closely with the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture.
Thank you. I'm going to ask you guys to get ready with your questions, right? Please prepare your questions for the panel. So my last question poses on, we had a very interesting time yesterday with the mining and energy. And something very important was mentioned with the mining situation in the Northern Cape being mostly owned by people who are not from Northern Cape, let alone from South Africa. So we're talking about situations where people get to mine, leave the small towns, you know, as ghost towns. Now, in relation to that, the MEC earlier on touched on the renewable energy project and how the Northern Cape is the ideal location for it. How can the youth of the Northern Cape position themselves to also be part in some way of this big project?
I think what's important to mention is that if you look at renewable energy, if you look at the establishment of a solar farm, of a wind farm, or hydroelectricity facility, you need what we call big pockets. On average, a solar farm or a wind farm will cost you, on average, 1 billion rand worth of investment. Now, not all of us have got that. We must be realistic. But I always say you've got these sectors, but you have got also businesses that are suppliers to these sectors, which means that you've got your solar farm, but you need other services like catering, cleaning, maintenance. During the construction of that solar farm or wind farm, you need certain artisans like welders, like plumbers. So it's also for the youth to look at these sectors and not to be bogged down by, you know, this big 1 billion rand project, but look, how can you supply that project as well? Because for any of the youth to get involved in setting up a solar farm, of course, you need to have the relevant expertise and the experience. You need to have the relevant capital, or you need to get a company on board that you can form a joint venture with that is in the space of setting up solar farms. So it's important to look at the industries that are supplying into the sector, and there is a lot of the times that's where the opportunities lie, especially for the youth.
All right, thank you very much for that. You've heard it for yourself. So don't be discouraged because you don't have billions to invest in solar. Look for other ways, in the softer skills that you can offer, but to make sure that you can economically participate in the big projects that take place in your province. Did you hear that? Now I'm going to take a few questions on the floor. Anyone who wants to ask anything? Vra? Enige vra? Okay, I see one hand in front. As jy enige vrae het of tourism and culture asseblief. So what you're going to do, jy gaan ons jou naam sê en dan vra jy jou vraag.
Alright, hallo, mijn naam is Eugene. Ik heb net een vraag hier zo over die garment iets. Ik is nog niet zo zeker dat ik recht ga luisteren. Over naalwerk. Smaak me die groot, oh ja. Ik heb net gehoord dat kan iemand like een soort bezigheid opmaken en wat is die kosten en type infrastructuur wat de mens al nodig heeft. En ook laatstens kan een mens dus een funding krijgen en misschien promotion, dus een die bezigheid promote ook, alsjeblieft. Dank je.
Eugene, ja, dat is mogelijk. Die gelegenheid om te registeren, dat is nou een makkelijke ding. Economic development, vooral als het een coöperatief is. En misschien moet ik dat met dit beginnen. DSBD, hier zie dat. Het basis een product waar 1,5 miljoen rand for a cooperative here, right? Cooperative is maar net a business entity that has about 5 people in it. 1,5 billion, and they can fund a startup. Luister mooi. A startup can be funded. Now if you position, kan ek maar Engels praat? Now if you position yourself as a cooperative and you can basically show that you can access jobs, so to speak, you can apply to DSBD for 1,5 million. The Department of Small Business Development. Julle moet gaan kyk op daardie webblad van hierdie ouens, want hulle het 'n klomp produkte waar hulle so te sê mense kan help om besigheid te stel. Nog een is die president het in Februarie in sy State of the Nation address toe sê hy wil sorg dat daar 10,000 jeugmaatskappye gevorm word in hierdie finansiële jaar. DSBD is ook betrokke met dit om te sien dat daar jeugdiges is wat aansoek kan doen vir dit. Right? Dis nou start-ups ook wat befonds moet word. Maar dit hang af van hoe jou besigheidsplan lyk. Maak die ding sin. Okay. As ons kom na cooperatives toe, SASSA is besig met 'n skool uniform projek waar hulle gebruik maak van cooperatives om die klere, skoolklere te maak vir die leerlinge. En dit doen hulle elke jaar. En elke jaar kry ons dat meer van die goed wat so te sê in die Noord-Kaap gemaak moet word. Eintlik hier in die Vrystaat in Komland. Want ons het nie die ouens wat die vaardigheid het om dit te doen nie. Right? The second thing is you must be investable. Even whatever sector you are in, wherever you want to, whichever sector you want to enter, you must be investable. And that investable story comes with the compliance matters that each and every single person expects you to adhere to. Right? So, when you start out, just make sure that you are better tomorrow than you were yesterday.
Absolutely.
You can't be sitting on the same place and expect things to just land here by you. You need to improve yourself. And it's a personal question. You must ask this of yourself. Is ek beter vandag as wat ek gister was? Am I doing things better than I did it yesterday? And that's your roadmap to improvement. That's your roadmap to make sure that you become investable. Right? So your opportunity as jy in clothing and textile sector wil kom. 1,5 million cooperative funding at the Department of Small Business Development, wat deur SIDA bestee word hier in Appington.
All right,
Okay.
dankie. Enige vraag? All right, so ek gaan nou vra dat julle maar julle se details met hulle share. Waar kan hulle gaan? What portals can they visit? What emails, addresses can they reach, or what other forms of contacts can they make, you know, subsequently to this event, should they have any follow-ups?
Okay, to reach the department, if you look at our presentation, that's why I asked them to take photos of the last page. At the last page, the departmental details are there. And once they call that number, whatever interest they in, they will be referred to the right. So if that details on the back can be distributed to everyone.
All right, I'm going to need us to pose for a picture. While we do that, can our mayor just start getting ready? Because she will be doing the closing address for the session for us. So, gentlemen.
Can I
Okay.
just say something?
All right.
The 100,000 Rand opportunity for equipment that Sipo was speaking about earlier, for existing businesses, this thing actually closes on Monday. So if you do not have the application form, right, we will give it to Empowa Works, and basically you can put it on whichever place. It's only a Northern Cape based thing. It closes on Monday. Those of you that are interested, see that you get your applications in. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. Let's go pose for a picture. And let's just stand there. Yes, yes, a round of applause to them. Are you guys taking a look? All right, so to close the session officially, I'm going to invite up on stage the executive mayor of the ZF Mgao District Municipality, Councillor MC Basson, to give us his closing statement. Let's welcome her with a round of applause.
Thank you so much, Program Director. I will call the House to say, please, let us put our hands out together for our Program Director, please. Jealousy must fall. Another one? Yes, that I know ZFM. Program Director, baie dankie. Agbare LER verantwoordelijk voor economische ontwikkeling en toerisme, meneer Abraham Vosloo. Leden van die burgemeesterskomitee, die municipale bestuurder van ons distriksmunicipaliteit, meneer Alfred Titis, hoofuitvoerende beampte van TETA, Mafefo, Anno Frampong, hoofuitvoerende beampte van FZETA, Empowa Mukbela, hoofuitvoerende beampte van TETA, Yeshen Pali, hoofuitvoerende beampte van Empowa Youth, Dumi Leroux, hoofuitvoerende leiers van besighede, beleggers en belanghebbers, ondersteuningspersoneel, faciliteerders van hierdie 3-dag sessie. Jong mensen, dames en heren. Ik wil begin deur elkeen geluk te wens wat moeite gedoen om by te dra tot die vorming van die strategiese pad van ZF Mgao District. Ek is seker die organiseerders moes baie hard werk om hierdie program so 'n reuse sukses te kon maak. Terwyl ons die sessie opsom gehad het, wil ek 'n bietjie perspektief werp oor die werk wat ons deesdae aangepak het. Aansluit by die groter prentjie. Hierdie beraad vind plaas na aanleiding van 'n progressiewe aksie wat deur die Noord-Kaap Provinsiale en die ZF Distrik geneem was. Empowa Youth is 'n noodsaaklike platform wat verskillende bedryfsinligting en geleenthede aan die jeug bring wat die lewens van ons jong mense beïnvloed deur hulle te inspireer, te bemagtig en te transformeer. Program Director, hierdie program bring ons werklike werksgeleenthede, leer, entrepreneurs, befondsing, geleenthede om die kritieke werkloosheid statistieke te verminder. Die provinsie maak 'n goeie vordering ten einde van werkloosheid. Onder jong mense te verminder, maar baie meer kan gedoen word en die bystand van hierdie program word hoog op prys gestel. Programdirekteur, ek is bly dat onder die paneel besprekings en onderwerpe wat hier met die jong mense gedek word, die impak ingesluit het om werkloosheid op 'n persoon se geestelike welstand en algemene welstand het. Aangesien ons dikwels hoor hoe jong mense werkloosheid identifiseer as 'n bydraende faktor wat tot dwelm, misbruik en gesondheidsprobleme lei. Om saam met verskillende belanghebbendes soos TETA, minerale hulpbronne en energie, Facet, SIDA, Tesourie, hoër onderwys en landbou onder andere aan verskillende programme saam te werk. Gee ons 'n voordeel aan as leiers om deel te maak van gesprekke wat ons distrik na hoër hoogtes sal vat. Ons hoop dat die interaksies en gesprekke waarin julle deelgeneem het, julle kennis sal vergroot en dat julle die geleenthede met albei hande sal aangryp. Of dit nou besigheidsgeleenthede is en of dit studiegeleentheid is of werksgeleenthede en dat julle lewens en omstandighede sal verbeter. Programdirekteur, ter afsluiting, laat my asseblief toe om julle te bedank vir julle permanente pogings om hierdie jeugbemagtigde sessie merkwaardig suksesvol te maak. Aan Empowa Youth en al die rolspelers wat opleiding gegee het om dit en besprekings gelei het, aan julle wil ek sê baie dankie. Julle het nou 'n saadjie geplant en binnekort sal jy die vrugte daarvan pluk. Daarvoor is ons verseker. Julle het grootliks bygedra tot die verbetering van baie lewens in die distrik deur hierdie summit. Baie dankie aan almal wat deel was van die program en ek hoop julle asseblief veilig sal reis in julle onderskeie bestemmings en mag God julle seën. En baie dankie. Baie dankie vir ons jeugdiges wat opgedag het. Ons is trots op julle. Net of vinnig ter afsluiting, ek weet nie as hier Gattelopiele mense of Postmansburg mense nie. As julle gesien het, maandag het ons 20 studente. Dit is jong mense wat ywer ingesit het. Hulle se persentasie was 80 tot 100%. Maar ons hulle verseker, daai mense sit nou dat Vrydag, Maandag gevlieg, hulle sit in Dubai. Studente wat gegaan leer het. Julle kan as julle wil. Kom ons sê weer, julle kan as julle wil. Baie dankie.
Another warm round of applause. That was the executive mayor of the ZFMGAU district municipality, the municipality that sponsored our previous session, which has now officially closed. I'd just like to make an announcement. I know that some of you are here to come and pitch today. So if this is you, kindly note that you must be registered in order to participate in the pitching today. So if you haven't yet registered, registrations are currently underway at the gate. So you want to find in between the speakers a moment where you go to the gate to go and register to pitch your business. Yeah? So as jy hier is vandag en jy wil graag jou besigheid pitch, dan moet jy geregistreerd is. Hoor jy? Registrasies is by die hek. So kry 'n oomblik intussen in die program om jou pitch te gaan registreer. Verstaan ons mekaar? Anders kan jy nie pitchie. Alright? So ons het almal tyd tot seker lunchtyd om te registreer, né? We've got time until lunchtime to register for your pitch. I don't think you want to miss out on this. And remember, the competition for the social media is still currently underway. Please do not miss out on that. Up next, I'm going to call a speaker from TETA, the anchors of this summit. Our next speaker is from TETA, Gabaroni Lisito, the Executive Officer for Aerospace and Head of the Northern Cape Province. Come on, let's welcome him with a big round of applause.
All right, it's still morning. Good morning, everybody. Goeiemorgen, mensen. Okay, I'm not going to ask you in the proper Afrikaans who handed met E, because I know here I can say who handed met Zelle. Who handed met Zelle? Oh, goed, dankie. I'm going to learn Afrikaans pretty quick. I'm here for only about 3.5 minutes, and I'm going to be off. Mayor and MEC and all the dignitaries that are here. So what I'm going to do is to just play. So do I start with the next? So let's do this. Okay, I did not get, there we go. There we go. Thank you very much. This is an opportunity stage. This is where we share with you everything that's going to happen. So I'm going to start here. Let me make sure that I've not missed everything. This is the opportunity dashboard. So if you have anything to write on, take a picture, please do that. Because among all the opportunities that we've shared, here is another one. So here, first of all, we are coming back. We are not going away for good. We are coming back. If you see there, National Skills Authority regional conferences happening throughout Northern Cape in February 2024. The exact date is going to be shared, but please take a picture, clear your calendar, not only the youth, but everyone who is going to benefit from this, the municipality, the province. And the next one we are going, and what we are going to be covering there in that National Skills Authority conference, look at what is going to be covered there. Take a picture, see yourself in any one of these, either as youth or as the municipality where you would like to come in and empower the young people. Now here, we are just sharing with you the work that TETA has done in the Northern Cape so far. Where has the money been planted? And all I'm going to say here, Madam Mayor, Executive Mayor, is we have said already on Monday in Kimberley, this number is too small. This number of 5 million that we have invested currently is too small. We are looking at putting a 0 after the 5 so that we can talk about 50 million. And the reason it's here is because we are not getting enough applications so that we can spend. And here is now how we can move that number of 5 million to 50 million. Maybe before that, let me also share a little bit on the work that we are doing. There are 6 schools that we have identified, another work that we are doing in the province. All those 6 schools we are visiting, we are sharing, we are training them, teaching them on how to apply for all of the TETA or transport-related qualifications. Here are the opportunities once again. Mandatory grants from TETA, discretionary grants. But I'm going to speak on number 2 because this is where we would like the applications to come. Now, these applications are not coming necessarily from the youth, but from various groupings so that the youth, with the CVs that they have given, they can get these opportunities. That discretionary grant window is opening on the 29th of October. So when is the 29th of October? Sunday. It's on Sunday. So we will open on Sunday, and for the whole month, right up to the 27th of November, 23:59 in the middle of the night. So that's where the DG applications are going to be, that time slot that we are given. Now here, we are saying to you, when we opened the DG window last year, we could not allocate, we could not spend money in everything that we wanted to spend. This is still up for grabs. MEC, this is still up for grabs. This is where TETA is saying, help us. We are running short of filling up these spaces. You can take a picture, strategize, and look at those numbers there. We still need 20, 25, 25, and so on. And who is it that we are looking for to apply? There are TVETs here and so on, so we can be sure that you have those categories that can apply. It would be okay, it would be great if they come from where? Here in the Northern Cape, and in particular here at ZFM. Thank you so much. Now I'm done. I know I took my 3.5 minutes. And the last 30 seconds, I am going to be sharing with you what we have as the career portal. On your phones, you can log in now and you can begin to upload your CV on the career portal. And this career portal, what is it doing? All employers go on. We have solicited employers to come onto our career portal and they look for CVs that match the jobs that they have. So what does it take? Just put your CV in there. You might just be one that gets picked for a job that you have been looking for. Okay, I was hoping that it plays. Maybe let's see if I'm the one that must press here. Sorry. So I'm not going to tamper with this. It is going to be playing on its own. Get that placement you've been looking for, and then you've got that poppy there. He's going to show you how to navigate. The cursor is going to move, click, and they're going to type how you upload and so on. And as we do this, because when this finishes, I want to be off the stage before I don't get an opportunity again because I spent too much time on the stage. I am done. So it takes us 4 minutes to give you this opportunity. Grab it. Lastly, when you go outside, please visit the TETA stand. No one should leave here without having gone to the TETA stand. Register yourself. Put all your details there. Get more information there. Spend time with our people there. They are eager to help you. Otherwise, we would not have traveled all the way to come over here. Right? Now, ladies and gentlemen, young people, thank you so much for the time you've given me. Let's meet at the tent. Log on, upload your CV. I know it's already on your phone. And who knows, before the end of this week, somebody is going to give you a call. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
So if you click here...
Another round of applause, please.
Now, you are required then to register. It's a quick registration.
You heard him. Please do not leave without visiting the TETA stands. There's a lot of opportunities for you there.
If you then have your username and your password, then you just click sign in.
That's baie geleenthede vir julle by die TETA stand.
You will then be able to gain access to the platform. So once you have gained access to the platform, because you are logging in as an opportunity seeker, so the opportunity seeker will then see what we are seeing right now. So if I am somebody who has been looking for opportunities, this would be my dashboard. But now we are talking to stakeholders that are not going to be applying for opportunities. However, in terms of guiding somebody who wants to gain access to the portal for them to see what is available, this is precisely what this is. What is important here is just for young people to populate their information in terms of their profile, and then upload CVs and their certificates so that it makes it easier for you as a stakeholder to then access the relevant information in
Did you
case
see yourself on
want
screen?
to recruit these young people.
Did you see yourself on screen?
This is just a form
Yeah, that was a synopsis of what took place yesterday. Yes, day one was amazing. I think day two is going fairly well now. Okay, we're now on the entrepreneurship session. How many entrepreneurs are in the house? Oh, I'm happy to see that we've got quite a few entrepreneurs in the house today. Now, to officially open this session for us today, I'm going to invite Nicholas Baz Tipe, the Chief of Staff for Evotal, to come up the stage and give us an opening address so that we can officially now open our entrepreneurship session. A warm welcome. Let's receive him with a warm round of applause.
Thank you, Program Director, Fellow Chair MEC, Honorable Mayor, my leader, and all different delegates. Thank you so much. You'll apologize for me. Africans, it's not the make sure, so you'll bear with me. It's not the make sure for me, but I'll try. Nicholas Tipe is my name. The company, it's Evotel, fiber company. We are rolling fiber across the country. One of the areas that we've adopted, we visited region Northern Cape, and then we've then installed fiber, Katu, Postmosburg, Uppington. That's where we are today. Look, I think let's start looking at data must fall. Data is an issue in the country, whereby countrywide data is very expensive. Everything that we do, it's digital. Everything, whatever you do, you stream live. When you enter to the mall, hotels, everything, you want fiber, you want Wi-Fi, you want to know, so that there is a communication. Now, we look at 2020, when COVID hit the country. To unprivileged people, in terms of education, there was a problem. There was a gap in means of streaming live, in means of communication. That's when now we look at to see other avenues that we can come into enrolling a fiber. As the country, we are a country that we are into the fourth industrial time where we are. Everything, it's technology, everything needs fiber. Whatever the jobs opportunities that are presented here, any business thing plan that you need to do, radios in order to stream live, Facebook in order to be where you need fiber. That's where the birth of Evotel had to see an opportunity in Uppington. We've rolled out the fiber, we're given an opportunity by the municipality. We've rolled out the fiber and the companies continue doing that. Now, it is not only about fiber that is there, but what are the skills? What are the other things that an individually is able to get? They are online. Some of the students are unable to register or maybe to be taken by the universities. That's where you find people streaming live with classes. That's where you see people enrolling live with your UNISA and different avenues. What is it? Is the fiber that is needed. When you look at the the amount that you spend in using a time or a data, you find out in a week or in a month, if you're to calculate that, you've lost plus minus 600, 700 and so on. It differs how much. So as Evotel, we innovate, we create opportunities, we do an employment. As today I came and been given an opportunity by an Empowa Works. They say they impact, they transform, and they grow. How you impact the society? You don't only impact the society by a knowledge, but you impact a society by opportunities that you present for them. What are the opportunities? As Evotel, we came to Northern Cape, we enrolled the fiber, we've installed the fiber. I can boldly speak that the technical team that we've given an opportunity, some of the individuals, they came as an SMME, some of them were converted to be the contractors. Things that they never knew anything about fiber, but some of them were given that opportunities. Then after the fiber has been rolled out, what is left? It's a legacy of an employment to give the young people, the local people, to own this thing of Evotel. Today, I'm proudly to announce that we are looking for plus minus 25 people immediately that will be hired on the spot. What is that? What does that mean? I don't need somebody with big qualification or somebody to say, I cannot go there because of I don't have matric or whatever. I want to convert you to go to our tent outside and drop your CV. I want to have the field agents as soon as Monday to start be on the ground. I am hiring people as I speak today. There is a tent of Evotel outside there. We need to give that. I mean, our access, we hire people. The access fee we give you, I mean, it's a commission based. Your job, it's simple, is to unlock where we install the fiber to go and say, who are you? We are here to install a fiber for you. Do you want a fiber? Yes. Then a person, when he sign up, there is a commission. But we give you a basic. A basic is 2.5 plus your commission. So it is all in your hands, whether you want it or not. And also, what we do here, we want to see the local young people being our technical people. Let me tell you something about fiber. Fiber is here to stay. Technology is growing every day in the country. And it is within us to make South Africa a beautiful country. It is for us who are born from unprivileged homes to leave a legacy of being born poor doesn't mean I can have an excuse for me not to succeed. So it is all about when the opportunity is presented, some will be negative, some will have other ways to say, that is by the way, but it is up to the recipients how much you want it. I, Nicholas Chipe, my history is before I became the chief of staff in the company, I started in the ground. Nelson knows the story. I started in the ground where we're doing the fiber. I saw an opportunity. For me, I can proudly say a young black man sitting in the boardroom with the white people from the street of Soweto, unprivileged background. It is all about how you see opportunity in life. Some might not have the skills of them being into the space, of them being great people to go to varsity. But in between, what do you do with your opportunity? Such program that Empowa Youth are bringing, it is all about what you hear and what you apply and what you implement. It is all about those three principalities of life. That what is it that you apply, what is it that you implement for you to transform your family. So as Evotel, we want to grow MEC, we want to be into Namakwa, we want to roll out the fiber and bring the towers in the areas of our home where people are unable to have the means of communication. So we want to make Uppington one of the places in the country where it will be converted to be the smart city. That everything as you bypass into the town, we should have the cameras that are able to see everyone crossing by, that are recorded to demote, to make sure that we don't have crime into our cities. So it is all in our hands that we have created so many opportunities. One of the opportunities I say, by Monday, I want to have the 25 people ground forces being hired on the spot. There is a tent outside there. There is Olani there. And then you'll take your digits and I'll make sure that that thing is implemented. Now, thank you. Thank you for the hands. Evotel, under the leadership of our CEO, Albert Osdesens, what other things that we have done? We want to open up a call center office in Uppington, where the resident, they don't call us in Joburg, but they brought Africans with their people here in Uppington. So this is one of our mandate, that whenever there is a problem, because of sometimes I am not a talker, I'm an implementer. So everything when we do, it is not because of an excitement, but we want to see our own people owning this brand of Evotel. We want to see our own people being employed to eradicate poverty, to eradicate drugs, to eradicate all things spears of negative in our community. And the day we make sure that we eradicate poverty in our community, we have the best community in our country. So as Evotel, it is our mandate to co-walk the journey with you, the resident, to make sure that every household has a fiber. We need fiber. I mean, you connect with 10 people using one monthly thing that you pay. Everyone in the house has the device to connect. So you'll never go wrong with the fiber. Fiber, it's what we need. So I want, when we walk out the street, we say, hashtag data must fall. The time of fiber, it's now. Hashtag data must fall. The fiber time is now. So that is the mandate that we are doing as Evotel. So what are other things that we have looked into? Sports, recreation, and education, they go hand in hand. We also, in our entity, we have created a space of all the schools. I repeat, all the schools in Uppington, they must have the fiber for our learners to be able to be in a position to connect wherever they are. That is one of the greatest things that we are implementing. So to the entrepreneurship, what are the opportunities for you? I want to have the local young people that will be the one that will be running our technical thing here in Uppington. I want to convert the SMMEs to be the principal contractors. I repeat, I don't speak with the forum. I speak with the entrepreneurs. Is that making sense? I want the youth of the country to be empowered. Now, we are also opening that door to make the local people, remember our infrastructure is here for life. The generation to generation, Babalelo, Rosedale, wherever you've been, Gamos, wherever you've been, you've seen our fiber rolling out in the area. Now it is for your time as an entrepreneur who want to participate in the space of running the maintenance and running the technical thing. The opportunity is today. The opportunity is now. All I need you is that after the program, go to our tent, leave your details, let us meet. I'll be here again from next week. We consolidate the meeting. We convert the people to be the local contractors that will be running there. That is the opportunity that we are bringing. We don't only bring the thing of saying we are there, we spoke. What is the way forward? The way forward is to see the young people being transformed, is to see the young people owning the rights, is to see you guys being in a position of having an employment. When we have an employment, we've got the peace community. When we have a peace community, we've got the great nation. So it is all about the opportunity that are presented here. So always know that the doors are open to see the transformation in our community. Business, it's about the risk, MEC. Any businessman out there, if you had to ask a question, what is all about, how do you define a business? Definition of business, it's a risk. It's a loss. You are starting something that you are not sure of. You are starting to buy food, saying you are going to sell them. You are not sure that they're going to buy your food. But at the end of the day, you have lost because of you've purchased the thing. But when you believe in that, and you fully have the dedication on it, you are able to transform it. And tomorrow we remember you selling the plates. Tomorrow you are running a greatest franchise. It's all the power of the thought. It's all the power of the mind. To entrepreneurs, these are the opportunities Evotel is bringing. We would want to see this area being a smart city, being an area that is convenient, being an area that is having a Wi-Fi spot. I'm challenging the mayor that we are still looking. We've said this before, and I'm challenging you in front of your people, Mayor. We want every hotspot of the libraries, every hotspot of the municipality to be connected to the Wi-Fi, to give the unprivileged. We are also raising our hand that we are tired when people in the municipalities, emails are not working, everything is written digital, and people are able to. So Evotel says you don't need to spend money. We will come and install fiber in the municipalities to make them hotspot for you. So wherever we go as Evotel, we say fiber for everyone. Everyone needs to be connected. Everyone needs to communicate. In Saudi Arabia, in people when we're in Dubai, my senior, so that your family can communicate even when you're in Dubai. So this is the means that you cannot communicate with data. You need fiber. Fiber educates, fiber innovates. You are able to research. You are able to know what is happening in the country. You are able at your convenient place to be in a place where you are able to be in the classroom to learn. I like what MEC has endorsed in this area, that without education, without being equipped in the mind, foreigners will come and take our land and will be the slaves in our own country. So when you are equipped, when you are knowledge upskilled, you are able to eradicate poverty and you are able to stand firm because of you've got knowledge. And with knowledge is power, and with knowledge you are able to go further. So with that being said, so our guys are outside there. I want 25 people to be employed by Monday. I want to have the skills that will be transferring to convert the young people here to be the ones that run our maintenance. That's Evotel for you. And with Empowerment and TETA, our relationship is growing across the country because of we speak one language. What are the opportunities there? How does the black child participate? How does our people participate? You only participate by not being a follower, but being a leader. With that being said, so thank you. Inshallah. Shalom. Thank you.
Another warm round of applause for Everton. Geleentheid van Everton. So please make sure you visit their tent. Perhaps you could be one or more of the 32 people. Is it 32 or 35? 25, okay. You could be amongst the 25 people that will be awarded a job contract with Everton. So please don't sleep on this opportunity. This is what Empower Youth is about, people, offering you opportunities on the spot. You heard our head of Empower Youth earlier on telling you what Empower Youth is all about. It's about eradicating poverty and trying to close or bridge that gap, you know, that inequality that exists between the poor and the rich. And also to do what? To address unemployment. And here you are on day 2 of the TETA and Empower Youth Weekend Program Northern Cape, and already these promises are being fulfilled. So you can see how the Empower Youth is not just talk, ne? It is not just talk. So up next to give us a masterclass on empowering future entrepreneurs is Rhoda Ontong, head of Provincial Private Banking, Standard Bank. Let's please welcome him with a warm round of applause. Rhoda Ontong, the stage is yours.
Come on, everybody. Let's empower you. Let's empower you. Huh?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. You are young people. Where's your spirit? You should be in absolutely an amazing space because it's your day. The last 2 days that you've been here, it's belonging to you. And you should actually own this space. You understand? Make us feel small because this is what youngsters do. But when you reach a certain stage, you will realize that it was worth it to be here. Absolutely amazing, isn't it? So, before I start, I just want to acknowledge all the dignitaries, all protocol observed. I wasn't here from day one, but I want to extend that observation and acknowledgement. And I actually want to greet you today at this conference with quote of the day, it's day 300 or 365 days, and it reads as follows. to attract better people, you have to become better. You can't blame anyone or anything. It's time to take responsibility for your reality. Start transforming your mindset. Start upgrading your habits. And start being more positive. The context to that is when you change, everything around you changes. Good afternoon, Empowa Youth attendees. Good afternoon. So I needed to break your spirit because you were top-notch and a speaker before you always maintained that state. So I had to put Master KG there just to protect my space. But it is absolutely amazing, the 5 of these. I am here to discuss with you the financial literacy component in entrepreneurship. But there is a foundation space in terms of the financial literacy component that I just wanted an expert to share with you. She is here today to showcase it in the province because I feel it's important for her that you can understand how that foundation fees connects with financial literacy so that you can have that understanding. So I want to give it over to Susan. She's the National Head for Youth Standard Bank. And it's important that I want to just showcase their foundation.
Hello. Zinjani girls? I-boys zona, Jovicho. I'm just going to cover a small piece on financial literacy. Because today, when I was sitting out there, most of the people came there, they were asking for business accounts. And I asked them, do you already have the business? The idea is there. The mindset is right. But if you open a business account, there is charges for the business account. So you can't talk about business account before the business even is in place. So you need to be compliant to start your business. So today, what I want to speak to you about is understanding that for you to run a lucrative business, you need to at least know and have a vision, your business plan, your proposal to get funding if you need funding, and if you do get the funding, how do you manage it? Because I've seen people going to government offices, getting funding, and that funding ends up in the pocket or on the cavelas and on the diesel jeans and stuff like that. Remember, the funding is for your business. And the business account, when it's opened, it's to run your business, not to take Masu outing. So my name is Susan Dube, aka known as Masu. Although I work in the youth development space in Standard Bank, I also look after bursary funding. So please make sure you come to my stand because I'm busy, sorting out those that want to study further. Because not everyone is going to be a business guy here or an entrepreneur here. So we have to understand that some can do it, some won't be able to do it. And it's okay. It's okay. So there is the basic in terms of financial literacy. It is if you can manage 20 rand, you will be able to manage huge monies. But if you have no discipline of managing little monies, how are you going to manage 1 million? You'll be phoning your friends and saying, let's dial it up. Money is in. But if you know how to manage little money, you'll be able to manage. So start now. When you are given stipend for those that are doing learnerships and you want a business, start learning to put something away. It can be a small amount. Invest it. There's so many investments out there. Start putting that money away. And what we are going to do is, when you speak about financial literacy, you can't just do it over this room, because I need to sit down and understand
what is it that you're planning to do with your business. So what are we going to do is, I'm based in Joburg. I just came for this special day, which is the 2 days that I've been here. I follow the Empowa. Holla up to all the Empowa team, because I was in Orange Group following the same youth, and I'm here today. And what I've seen around, there is a need, Minister, to really look out for these young people, because there's a lot of things happening, so many challenges that we need to solve for. Nobody is going to solve this. It won't go away, Minister. We need to take a stand. And as part of the Standard Bank team, I'm going to give a report back. And my report back is, we need to dial up what we're doing. When you see me, you mustn't see me asking for money or wanting to open an account. There's human beings behind Standard Bank people. So I care for the youth, and I know that my purpose in life is making differences in all the people that are here. Coming from a disadvantaged background, I know what I'm talking about, and I see the pain. Even today, you might have come here having, a little bit of a figure. Don't mind that, it's temporary, the baby's gonna come out. Now you need to start thinking, how am I gonna make money for my future by being a good entrepreneur? From baking Cook Sisters to finding out about the solar panel, I heard the minister speak about how much business is being injected here. Be part of that. Whether you're putting a DSTV, when that money you get paid, don't spend it. First, do the proper calculations and put the money away. It is for the business to grow your business. And we have the potential here. The land is there, the land is fertile. And all businesses are coming from overseas, wanting a piece here. What are you doing about it? So I'm gonna set up a session. I'll speak to my connections here in the province, that we have what we call a proper class of financial literacy. Here I'm just covering on little things around, because you need to engage, we need to write, we need to teach you how to do your proper proposals, business plans. We need to make you, when you open those accounts for business, how do you choose? Because if you choose a wrong account, it's going to be taking the money out. But if you choose a good account, you'll be able to run your business to be a very good business. Okay, so for the time I've been given, I just want to say thank you. And I got so charged up, so excited to be speaking to you guys. And I forgot to say, all protocol observed, Minister. Okay, so thank you so much. And do stop by, because I see when you come off here, you're going straight home. Those stands, doesn't matter which company, which organization, get the information. Don't worry about the gifts that we are giving you. Focus on the information, because that's your data, and data is king. And don't ever forget also to do your technical skills, understanding the computers, because for your business to run well, you have to have those systems in place to manage your finances. Thank you so much. Studying is key. Continue studying as well. Online studying. We have all those things there. Plugged in where you go, wherever you are on your phone, you can dial up and study online for free. For free, you can study. Learnerships are there. I don't want somebody from Joburg coming to take a learnership position here when you are there. Own up the space, take up the space. It's the time now. Thank you.
So thank you, Susan. That is why I wanted the head of youth development to land this conversation where she says she's coming back. And she landed in the commitment in the audience to say she will be back and doing a master class on financial literacy. So yeah, so we at least have something from Susan that we are going to see each other again. Today I think let's pause for a moment. When you saw the flyers is going out, I'm Empower Youth is coming to the province. You started getting excited. You wanted to know what is going to happen for the next 3 days from a conference perspective. You've decided, you've chatted to your friends and your network, and you then wake up and say, let me come. The question I want to pose to you, did you come for the right purpose? Because that is what I wanted to have you to go and reflect upon in terms of why did you come. You need always to answer the why did you come. You can sit all the chairs full and you can leave here and you can still go home empty, start tomorrow empty, and still after the thinking of tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, you end up again 300 days again at the exact same spot and you have done nothing. So you need to answer the question, why did you come to the Empower Youth event or the conference? Financial literacy connects to a why stronger in your business than what you think it links to. To be a youngster and do a startup in your business, yeah, it comes with flashy idea thinking. It comes with talking to people. You think you've talked to the right people, you've actually engaged the wrong people, because they're telling you the story around how much money you can make from it, from your idea, and what this idea can land and what that idea can do, and so forth and so forth. At the end of the day, you will still find yourself in a space where you're discussing the idea the next 300 days because you couldn't answer the why. The financial literacy piece, when you start your business, in your entrepreneurial thinking, and you know exactly what you want to do, can I ask you that you do the honorable thing towards yourself? Walk away from people and conversations that wants to derail you from that dream or aspiration that you have, and go seek professional help in terms of are you on the right path. Alpha says business cases, end to end. You read the context of it, and when you get to the financial piece of the business case, you start seeing this person saying, I'm going to make 5 million in 12 months. 5 million in 12 months. And then you ask the question, how are you going to make the 5 million in 12 months? No, somebody tell me I can make 5 million in 12 months. Somebody tell me. So for you to have recorded the 5 million in that business case, there was somebody else's number. Somebody else wanted to make the 5 million. Now that person dumps it on you and say, no, you can make 5 million in 12 months. So please, financial literacy carries a sophisticated space and an unsophisticated space. If you don't know finances, but you have the logic understanding to run a business, it's as easy as a plus and a minus. What comes in, go out, and what you have left after you've paid everything that needs to go out, you call it a profit. And that profit becomes the new capital that you need to invest, or the new money that you want to invest further in your thinking, or your business, or your idea. Plain and simple. You don't have to come as an entrepreneur and want to talk to us in the bank flashy language. Flashy language, and flashy language starts when we say, okay, did you do your financial statements for this idea? Then you say yes, here's the financial statements. Then we ask the first question. So on the financial statements, you're reflecting you're going to make a profit of 1 million. Yeah, I'm going to make my profit at 1 million. Yeah, there it is in my financial statement. Then you get to the question and you ask the person, but you are not telling us in your business case to complement the financial statements how you are going to make the 1 million. Now somebody else help me. Your why, what is your why? If you answer it continuously, somebody else told me. Now I've asked somebody else and they have informed me. That why doesn't have a power. Trust me. Trust me, I can tell 70% in this audience is still trying to figure out their why. And that why is never going to land because you still left it with somebody else. Now I've heard it from somebody else. No? They told me about it. Now they say it's something good to look into. Now they say government is going to support us. All of that things come from they say so. But it doesn't connect to your why. And if that why, in terms of your idea generation for a business, to become an entrepreneur, to establish a business or something that you feel proud of, you answer it against your why. Answer it against your why. Don't ask for the validation of somebody else to let it sound great and inspired. And in the meantime, it's been validated for the wrong reasons. I think earlier, was it MEC that says failure's first attempt and action learning, isn't it? So yeah, again, what is your why? You need to answer this. Financial literacy in entrepreneurship is also the main cause of young people venturing into entrepreneurship and they fail in the first 3 months. They fail in the first 3 months because they started with the thinking, get rich quickly. That's the most powerful thought there. I will start this, in 3 months I'm going to get rich quickly. But you haven't answered your why in your entrepreneurship. You haven't given a clear purpose in terms of the financial literacy that you apply in your business lends a clear purpose for us in the bank to make sure that we'll be able to guide you, coach you, mentor you, and direct you in the right, or navigate you in the right direction for you to become successful as an entrepreneur. If you can answer your why in entrepreneurship, then you will answer a lot of questions in how you see yourself in your vision board thinking. Vision board thinking. Does anyone see the new money that the Reserve Bank printed? All of you see the new money that the Reserve Bank printed. Strange, right? Strange, right? I'm for nearly how many years? 40 years we're getting new money. Brand new money, brand new color and all of that and so forth. Does that new money define us differently? No, it doesn't define us differently. Exactly. Now, financial literacy, unfortunately, must define you differently. If you display it in your way you're handling your things, if you currently display financial literacy, the way you look after your hair, your nails, your makeup, wear the shoes, you understand, have the bag, isn't it? For the guys, it's about the car, the sound, the watch, the girl, and the other expenses. If you look at financial literacy in that way, and you keep it in that way, you will be successful, because it's things that you treasure. And the rules that you apply, and the respect that you show in your financial literacy will make you successful. So, entrepreneurship is broad, financial literacy is narrowed down. Susan is going to support us in lending a masterclass end-to-end in financial literacy and how it integrates into a business plan and how it needs to complement the business plan to be extended to funding all avenues that is available that will be able to help you. I just want to leave you with this thought because I am going to reinforce again, answer the question, what is your why? And if you can answer that, and you can validate it against yourself, what is your why? And that thinking comes up. Who you want to be seen and how you want to be seeing yourself first in your success story. Then at least you've shown the self-care and the self-discipline and answering your what is your why. And I need you, if you are an inspiring entrepreneur and you have thought about an idea, you have a business case, you want somebody else to read it and understand it and interpret it and help you clarify certain things, please come. Please come. But you will need to be mature enough to take the feedback and the way it's been analyzed and the analytics link into the, not criticism, but critically analyze what you want to do so that you come together and form that success story. So to Empower you, thank you so much for this platform and for us to partner. We're out there. We've been trailing with Empower Youth, as Susan has said, at all the platforms and having and supporting all the conversations. I'm proud to be Northern Cape. We live by the purpose statement. It's our home. We drive it growth. Thank you so much.
I'm not even going to bother mounting the stage this time around. Let's give another warm round of applause to Ryder. I love his entrance. I love his entrance. He brought life. What a vibe. What a vibe. What a vibe. Okay, so I'm going to now hand over to our general manager, Dumi LaRue, who is going to take care of this next session for us. Let's receive her with a warm round of applause.
Hi guys, again. I'm back. All right, so this time, again, it's on more of a serious note, and it's to help those that want to pitch later. Okay, so I'm going to introduce my panel. They're going to join me on stage, and then we're going to talk about success factors for pitching. So what is it that people look for when you meet them and you want a quick 2 minutes to discuss your business and why you want funding, right? Okay, so can I please ask for Mr. Mahmoud Ahmed, Regional Manager, IDC. Please join me on stage. Clap your hand now. Then I'll ask for Mr. Sinetemba Same. Please join me on stage. And lastly, I've got Mr. Ivan Steenkamp. Please join me on stage. Please do take a seat. What do you notice about this panel? They have suits on, and I'm the female that's representing the ladies. All right. So, gentlemen, it's going to be really simple, and I want us to be as conversational as possible. Let me see how many entrepreneurs in the room. Raise your hand. Hi, hi, hi. Don't be shy. How are you going to be shy sitting there when you have to stand here? Okay, so this conversation is basically important for all the hands that we've seen go up. So how I want us to start is, I'll then start with just saying, please introduce yourself, who you are, where you come from, the capacity you fill, and what your organization does in terms of support for young entrepreneurs. So I'll start with you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Please do.
Ek sal maar altyd praat. Ek is van die IDC. Ek is gebaseer in Kimberley. Ek is die provincial bestuurder. So ek kyk na die provinsie. En wat doen ons vir die jeug? Onthou ons weet dat die probleem in ons land is ons jeug is baie sal mense unemployed werkskep vir ons jeug. En as ons die ding omdraai met die probleme, as julle weet wat die professionele is. En ons kan nie altyd soek ons uiteindelik ons eie die IDC is 'n ontwikkelingsplan. En jy gaan nou ook hoor vir SIFA selfde. Ons eintlik ons doen wat ons doen industrial development of in Engels bedryfsbedryf. Ons het hele projekte in die plek so enige iets wat jy wil maak. So ons het verskillende goed dat ons maar vir die jeug spesifiek het ons 'n spesiale sal maar sê skema. Jy na ons op hier so meer aandag. Ons interest rates daar vir jeug. So ons moet spesifiek kyk na die jeug om te sien dat ons situasie kan omdraai.
All right, thank you so much. Guys, please just do remember the house rules. No chit chat. It comes straight to the front and it causes a distraction. So if you want to talk, please just step outside, just in respect of the speakers and everyone else that's around you that's being disturbed by the noise. See, let's give a warm welcome to Ms. Molloy from WNRCTA. She's just joined us. Okay, if we can move on, Mr. Same, can you please introduce yourself? What's your capacity? How do you support young entrepreneurs?
Thank you so much. I would like to greet all the entrepreneurs, all the guests, my fellow colleagues. My name is Empowa Same. I'm the provincial manager for SIFA, the Small Enterprise Finance Agency in the Northern Cape region, in the Northern Cape province. Supporting youth-owned enterprises is one of SIFA's strategic key objectives. In terms of our corporate plan as an organization, youth-owned businesses are our objective, and the financing of enterprises owned and managed by youth-owned individuals. We finance and help them through our direct and wholesale lending. We do finance small youth-owned businesses through our TREP program, our Township and Rural Entrepreneurial Program, our YCF, the Youth Challenge Fund, which that has been channeled through us by DSPD. We also have Volindlela for people who are living with disabilities. We also have a manufacturing program. So that is just how, as an organization, we are able to finance small and medium-type enterprises. And I just want to say in conclusion, in the previous financial year, we have disbursed close to R1 billion in youth-owned businesses. Majority of that, the sizable amount of that has come true to the Northern Cape. Thank you so much.
Sure, thank you so much. Mr. Steenkamp, if you can just come in there. Just introduce yourself. How do you support young business?
Thank you very much, Program Director. Ivan Steenkamp, goeiemiddag. Appington. Asai, raak ons 'n bietjie wakker. Nou, soos u gehoor het, die IDC se funksie, SIFA se funksie. Nou, hulle gee die finansiële support. Nou, wat ons doen in my company, Evers Excellence College, ons is in Kimberley in. Ons is 'n accredited training provider. En ons gee dan ook non-financial support. Ons het vanoggend mooi geluister. Standard Bank het gepraat. So ons help as jy 'n besigheidsplan nodig het, dan help ons met die opset van daai besigheidsplan. Ons het gehoor Ivo Tel het gepraat. Daai 25 mense wat nou gaan begin as field agents, as hulle wil besigheid doen, help ons vanaf die registrasie. Ons help jou met SARS. Ons help jou dan ook om compliant te is, so jy kan besigheid doen met government of met private sektore. So dit is die spectrum van dienste wat ons aanbied. Primêr focuses op die training van entrepreneurship and give entrepreneurship training and support, mentoring and coaching, wat ons ook gehoor het. Mr. Ontong het gepraat van die mentoring en die coaching. Sodat u kan geraad is, so as u kom by die company, dan marinate ons jou, ons lê jou in, dat jy sag word, en reg is en gereed is, om groot besigheid te kan doen, sodat die finansiële support wat jy kry, dat jy kan weet your business becomes scalable and it becomes sustainable. Baie dankie.
Thank you so much. Ms. Moloi, from WNR-TETA, Provincial Manager, if you can just outline for us who you are, your capacity, and how WNR-TETA supports small business, please.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, colleagues. I'm Ms. Moloi from Wholesale and Retail Seed. I'm the Provincial Manager in the Northern Cape. How do we support the entrepreneurs and the SMEs? We do have a lot of projects. We start with our informal traders. Now those who don't even have businesses, but they're still selling something, making a living. Those who find at the taxi rank selling, we do support those. We train them, we give them some funds towards their stock. We have SMME programs where we also train the SMMEs, those that are registered. At that point, we don't look at the age or anything. As long as you are a registered SMME, we support you, we train you with the response that is being given to them. We do have young entrepreneur programs. That one is a little bit intense. It's a credit bearing program, and you get your stipend throughout the training, and then at the end of the day, there is some sort of money that you will get to start your business or towards your business. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Moloi. And we've just been joined by our last speaker, Mr. Mboneleli, Branch Manager for TETA. If you can just please introduce yourself, the capacity, and then how you support small business.
Thank you. Let me say hello to everybody. My name is Mboneleli Mutushe. I'm the branch manager for TETA here at ZF Mtau. For TETA, what we do is we assist the businesses. I know most people, when they think about TETA, they think about money. But actually, we are the transition to you getting the money. You know, if you don't go via us, sometimes you might have problems. And in most cases, when people go to my colleagues here and ask for funding, sometimes they even go to Standard Bank, that was here, and other banks. They ask for money, they are asked for things, and there's questions that they are asked and they don't have answers for. I think the previous speaker narrated it nicely when he was saying that there's a why. Why have you started this business? Why this business has started? So we help you with that legal tiny detail, as legal as it is, but it is a detail that helps you to get that business. We help you as small businesses to get like financial cleanup. Most businesses don't have financial statements because they feel like they don't need financial statements. But we help you with that. If you have a business, you have a bank account, you should have financial statements because your business accounts for that. If you have a business, you should have a business profile, because if you go to CIFA, for example, and ask for funding, they will ask you for that business profile. So we assist you with all the non-financial support that the small businesses require. Thank you, ma'am.
Sure, thank you so much. Two. Thanks. So this conversation, like I said in the beginning, is going to be quite important, especially with particular reference to today's theme, which is entrepreneurship. So panelists, I really wanted to cover quite a spectrum of topics here. We'll be talking about success factors when you're pitching, so what is it specifically that you as funding or training institutions are looking for in terms of a young entrepreneur? What are the things that they need to say? What do they need to possess? I also then want us to discuss skills and the importance of running skilled businesses. So not just it being a thought and somebody's doing it because you've seen someone else do it, but how important is having and honing in on skills when you get into business. And we'll then talk about technology and the impact that it's got on business today and and how they can leverage on technology to better themselves and their businesses. So just keep that in the back of your mind. So let's tackle the first one to say, what are the elements that you're looking for someone to then be classified as a successful pitch? So what are the critical elements that need to come through that you're specifically looking for, whether it be in a proposal or if somebody needed to bump into you and needed 2 minutes, what is it that you're actually looking for them to outline? Let's start with you, Mr. Ahmed.
Yeah, I think the previous speaker was speaking about this why, you know? And the idea really is to see, do you really know your business? You know, CETA didn't write it for you. Whatever CETA writes is what you give them to write. And you need to take ownership. That needs to come out. Do you really know what you're doing? Do you know what the essence of the business, what kind of need are you satisfying? Praat van wat 'n behoefte bestaan jy? Gaan jy eintlik jou mark ek kan dit nie meer uitspel nie. Jy moet jou mark ken. As jy nie jou mark ken nie, gaan jy jou produk verkoop. So daai is baie probeer belangrik. Op daai een wat ken jou mark, ken jou kliënte. Wat gaan die mense soek by jou? Gaan jy daai produk kan verkoop teen die regte prys? Ons praat van prys, ons praat van kwaliteit. Ons praat van maar die groot ding is daai behoefte. Jy moet daai behoefte aanspreek, verstaan jy? En jy kan met 'n nuwe idee begin. Maar as jy omdat jy weet daar is 'n behoefte wat jy kan meedeel. Jy altyd probeer wat ander mense probeer, want dan is jou kompetisie baie groter. Maar as daar kompetisie is, hoe kan ek dit beter doen as my kompetisie? So jy moet jou kompetisie verstaan. So al die elemente van kompetisie, jou produk kan nie wat dit koste kan ek aan al die goed aanspreek word. Maar daai vraag moet jy jouself vra. Jy doen dit nie vir die bank nie. Jy moet net vir jouself en as jy vir ons as finansierders kom, en jy dit vir jouself gaan verstaan. Want jy wil nie finans maak, jy wil iets doen en jy wil geld maak. So daai somme moet jy doen. En as jy dit kan doen, as jy vashak, as genoeg al in die ronde. Jy moet net die regte plek gaan soek om aan te klop vir daai help. Vandag se dae met online kan jy baie probeer. Jy kan aanklop en baie kere gaan jy by ons aanklop en ons gaan in die begin vir jou baie vrae vra. 'n Paar keer daarna sal jy weer. So moenie opgee. Klop aan die deur, vra tot jy.
All right, thank you. Ms. Molloy, from your side.
You know, looking at the young entrepreneurs, the first thing that one must have is a vision. And I'll tell you what, people get into business because somebody is doing it, or because it's been promised, maybe municipalities that will give you a catering and then you just run and do catering and then you buy all these things and you do catering once off and then you back to being broke. So having a vision, knowing where you want to go. I'll give you an example in one of the similar setup where I was presenting to ladies and mainly old women that were really working hard to support their families. So this lady wakes up in the morning, every day 2 o'clock, we just start with the fed cook process. You know, when you're doing fed cook, you have to start somewhere. Just to raise and wake up in the morning, get into the bus, go to town, sell the fed cooks and then count how much did he make, he buy food for the family for that day with the profit. That is just like walking and looking into your feet while you are walking because you'll trip and fall. I told her that just look out there and look for, you know, those bakery cars that are flying up. You see Sasko, you see Albany passing by. Just say, I want to be there. If you can see that truck and want to be at that truck, being the one who is selling that bread, I promise you, you will go somewhere. But if you are doing something because somebody is doing it, you are not going to go anywhere. We are very disadvantaged when we grow up. You know, the other cultures have this tendency of saying, or they have the privilege of saying, I want to be a business person when I grow up. or there is business at home, and then he takes that route at school to learn businesses. We don't get that opportunity. So we find ourselves in an environment where we have to take care of ourselves, we have to take care of our families. But still, that does not stop you from learning. Just try and understand what you want to do, not because somebody else is doing it. And have a vision. Where do you want to see yourself? Do you really want to see yourself selling fat cooks every day? The lady I'm talking about right now has employed people who are cleaning and go and sleep, and those who wake up in the morning and make fat cooks, those who go and distribute fat cooks, and who sit there and sell those fat cooks. It's just not her anymore, and she has really created a name for me that I can't say here. So I'll just say to you, have a vision. Just know where you want to be, and just don't take this as something that is putting food on your table every day. Take it as a lifetime. I don't know how to put it, but just take it as something that you feel that at one day you can hand it over to your own kids.
Sure. All right. No, thank you so much, Ms. Munoy. So guys, two things that have come through from both speakers. It's all about understanding your own business model. If you don't understand it and you can't express it to someone else, does it really work? If you don't understand your own business, it will be hard for you to say it to the next person. So you have to understand your business model. Then you need to create a vision board. Is this something that's going to be hand to mouth because you're just trying to solve a now problem? Or do you see this actually scaling up and you growing futuristically? So having a vision board is quite important. So Mr. Sane, I don't know what your thoughts are around this particular topic.
Thank you so much for that opportunity, and I just want to say I appreciate what the previous two speakers have spoken about. Now, CFA's funding starts from 50,000 to about 15 million. So from 50,000 to about $1 million, that's the TRAP program. Now, we expect the entrepreneur to produce what is normally called the blueprint of the business, which is normally the business plan. But I just want to categorically state that for a loan of about 50,000 to $1 million, at least a two-pager explaining the following: how much is needed and what is the money needed for? Because a lot of you colleagues do not know what do you need the money for. And it needs to also highlight the fact, am I audible? It also needs to just show affordability. Are you able to afford the money that you need? Because a lot of our monies that we give out is loans, even though they are blended with grant to assist yourselves in the affordability aspect of things. We also expect to see a massive developmental impact in terms of each and every funding amount that we give, the number of jobs to be created, the fact that you are youth, that is also part of that developmental scorecard. And we also just expect you to demonstrate intensive knowledge of the industry in which your business will be operating from. You cannot come and speak to us about that you need 50,000 to buy a mobile kitchen, but you've never cooked. You cannot come and say you want to be a mechanic, you want to open a mechanic store, but you've never fixed any car. So what we normally do for people that have those kind of ambitions and do not have experience in those particular sectors, through our sister company, TETA, we allocate mentorship. We also allocate mentorship in-house and put mentorship as part of the funding that you've required. So it is very important that you send your applications at CFA. I need to repeat that because CFA is not known by people. CFA helps people from loans of 50,000, at least up to 350,000. You do not need a business plan. Just two-pager explaining yourself how much money is needed, what the money is needed for, and showing a bit of affordability, showing a bit of projections to say, I will be selling so much plates and I will be making 50 rands per plate, and then this is the amount I need, then this is the profit I will make. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. So what I just want to add there, Mrs. Steenkamp, before you come in, can we then speak to, if I haven't started yet and I want to start, what is the criteria then from, I know you represent a college. Would you be able to then capacitate me to then be able to go to a CIFA and at a certain point be able to put those projections down? Because if I haven't started or I'm just a startup, I possibly don't know what those projections look like. I don't even understand what you're talking about right now. So does CETA come in there? So if we can just include that, maybe the other two speakers, or you want to add, can we move to Mrs. Piankamp and then we'll come back if it's not corrected yet.
Okay, thank you. Thanks very much. And having CETA next to me is where at times they will contract us as a grant and training providers to provide their services. And I said earlier, the business support services when we train young entrepreneurs like you is where we take you right from zero to become a hero. And that process goes right from the idea that you are having. So our workshops will talk about that idea. But what we've also realized is we start that idea, and Standard Bank said this morning, let's talk about the financial literacy. Before I entered here, I interviewed a lady. She said, look, I always get confused between the business bank account and the private business account. And I said, as soon as you separate that, get that habit away from that habit, it takes 21 days for a good or bad habit. The better for you. Then what we have realized, South Africa has a lot of compliance issues that we need to coach you and train you to understand what your registration means with a CIPC, what does a SARS registration means, what does a CITB registration means if you do construction, what does the letter of good standing from Department of Labor means, what does unemployed insurance fund means. We have to train you to understand those things. At times, chairperson, program director, good ideas, but we fail with the compliance matter that you want to. So if you come and pitch at times at our workshops, we ask you to do three things. Firstly, what product or service are you offering? Mahmoud said, what is the market and how sustainable and scalable is this business? Hoe volhoudbaar is die besigheid? Because the average lifespan is 3 years for your business. Looking into the future, will this business make sense? If we cover those things, is where the funders will come in. They're always open, and they're selling their services here today to fund you. But we need to take you systematically to that process. Evotel said they want to set up a call center here. Let's start there to be practical. My question is, are the entrepreneurs that understand how to run a call center? And we can offer that training to provide training in the space of call center, set you up, give you the business support, mentor and coach you, and be able to put you on the path for great success. Thanks. Baie dankie.
Thank you so much. So guys, we're still talking about success factors for a successful pitch, and we'll then have Mr. Mbonelele come through.
Thank you, Program Director. I think with pitching, maybe one is still fresh from one of the competitions that we had at CETA, where we allowed small businesses to pitch. I must also say though that I'm disappointed at the fact that we're not having more of the youth entrepreneurs taking advantage of that. You know, we want to see more of the youth, because when it's the youth coming up with innovative ideas, we're talking about the future. But the most important thing when you pitch your business idea is simplicity. Simplicity takes you far away because it enables you to explain your business to someone that doesn't understand your business. Yes, it is sometimes a very innovative idea, but it's important that you simplify so that even a 3-year-old, 4-year-old child can understand what you are doing. Always treat the investor or the funder that you are pitching to as someone that doesn't know about your business. Then it helps, because sometimes you have actually a great idea of business, but you can't communicate it in simpler terms. You are trying the terms of the technology and all that, and you're not trying to simplify it. Try and make sure, by all means, sometimes make use of Google. Google maybe might give you simple words in terms of how to simplify your business for somebody to understand it. When you are, for example, sitting with your friend, you're discussing your business and your friend doesn't understand your business, you are able to simplify your business. So why are you not able to simplify it, for example, when you come to a funder, when you come to an investor, so that they can understand exactly what you are doing? The most important thing, because you mentioned it as well, is about starting. I think that is the most important thing about the business. We've got all the million reasons why we cannot start the business. We've got all of them, but if we overcome those and start, everything will find you along the way. There's a saying that says, "Inja ikhongothe balekayo," simply means that the dog barks something that's moving. So you actually get attention when you are moving, because a business is also about trying and trying all the time. So if you use the failure to succeed as a reason for you not to start, then chances are that you're not gonna start. We need to overcome that. We need to start, and I think that as young people, you guys have a greater opportunity because you still have more chances to try and fail. Mostly, some investors, for example, they will ask you questions. Who else have you approached with this idea and all that? And you'd be like, this is the first one. Sometimes they might not take you seriously because they know there's a lot of funding institutions and investors out there who would want to listen. So make sure as well when you pitch that there's a catchphrase for your business. Somehow, if I've been listening to your presentation about pitching, let me leave with a catchphrase. Even if I'm sleeping, I'll think, that guy who came with that catchphrase, maybe there's something in there. And lastly, pitching is about telling the story of your business. It is up to you to tell the story of your business. Nobody else can tell the story of your business. Even at TETA, we can write your business plan, we can write your business profile, we can write your vision, as one of my colleagues mentioned, but you are the best person to articulate that because it is your business. Believe in yourself, believe in your business, believe in your vision. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you. So guys, quite a few things have come out there. Are you able to tell the next person what your business is about? As it being as simple as you tell a 5-year-old and they understand what you're saying. What is it that you actually do? Also outlining what your target market is and your competitors. And I think Mr. Ahmed spoke about that when he was speaking. Say, have you been able to identify who else you're playing with in this space? Who are your competitors and who exactly is your product or service looking to serve? So identifying your target market is also then quite important. We then spoke about revenue. Are you able to project your finances, what you need from a support perspective, what you will dedicate it to? And if you're not there yet, how do you get support from the college that's then saying, we're here to train you and capacitate you with good standing? So that's all your compliance that you need to make sure that by the time you go to CFA and say, I need funding, you are actually compliant because it's a requirement, right? We also then have a vision board to say, have you then sat down and really thought this out and said, this is where we see ourselves going. This is the problem that we are solving with this business, and this is where we see ourselves in the next 10 years. So these are issues that came up, or rather elements that came up to say, If you can outline what all those things are for your business, you're certainly on the right track. Now, colleagues, I must highlight the NDP's goal, National Development Plan, is to create at least 11 million jobs by 2030. And again, a conversation of this nature is quite important because these jobs lie between us. These people are in business and they're saying we need to be capacitated to be able to create those 11 million jobs by 2030. So, colleagues, let's quickly move into talking about the relevance and the importance of skills and how that then allows you to scale. We move from townshippreneurship, so having townshippreneurship means business in townships, and moving on to a global spectrum. So from townshippreneurship to globalpreneurship is what we call it. So let's talk about skills and their importance in then moving you to scalability. So, Ms. Muller, can I start with you?
Thank you. Skills in business. You know, when you're running a business, it's not just about money. I know when we think business, we think money. I'll be running this business and I'll be getting this amount at the end of the month, and that is basically what we look into. But you cannot get that money if you don't know how to get that money. If you don't know how other people made that money, you'll never get it right. So you need to understand business. You need to study business. You need to you understand different things that really are needed for you to manage that money. We forever complain about not having access to this money, but when we get this money, we even spend it in a day. You know, we are so disadvantaged that our bigger brothers and sisters who made it in the business industry are giving us this impression that when you run a business, you can stay in a mansion, you can drive all these expensive cars, and that is what gets into our mind when we want to do that. Cutting those overheads, really, they're not necessary. Just make sure that you understand what you mean by money that is coming in. How are you spending that money? How are you going to benefit out of that? Making sure that you don't handle cash is the first thing that you have to understand. Money that comes to you, if people are paying you all the time at hand, you end up using that money unnecessarily. But if you can learn on how to manage that money, I mean, these days we have so many apps. People don't have to pay you cash, they can pay you. What do they call this smallanyana thing that looks like a phone? Those are kind of technologies that you need to understand. You need to know that they are there and how can you benefit your business by utilizing those. Critically important, we do have like 21 seaters in South Africa. We do have institutions of higher learning. We have Tibet colleges. We have private training providers who are offering relevant qualifications to prepare you to be the best entrepreneur in the future. We want to see you being able to compete with Checkers, you know, being able to compete with Pep Store, being at that level. But if we start being dependent and looking at the money that comes now and you're spending it and you just go again and start complaining, like one gentleman who said, 10 years ago, this government gave me 10,000 rand to start my business. I'm a small SMME. And 10 years later, I'm still an SMME. When is this government going to give me more money so that I can move from being... That for me, it was ridiculous. You are saying you were being helped. You did not manage your money properly. Now you're sitting there, you want to be given more money for you to be, now not to be an SME. Who will trust you? I gave you money as an SME for you to develop and then you didn't do anything. You come back to me and say, yeah, but that time you wanted me to be an SME. Now I don't want to be an SME, I want to be a real business. How will I trust you when you fail to really manage that? So knowledge, being current in what you're doing, like always know what is happening in your industry. Technology. I mean, I was born before technology. They call us the BBTs. But believe you me, I do use technology. You know this technology better than me. My granddaughter can just change my password without me giving her my password. I don't know how she does that. She could do that at the age of 7. She's 11 now. So you are simple, this is your life, basically. And everybody has access to it. I know you're still complaining we don't have internet, but you do have your phone.
Sure.
This can run your business. Understand.
I love the fact that you talk about technology, but I want to hold that thought because I'm coming to technology just
Okay.
now. Let's quickly move to Mr. Steenkamp, and then we'll come back to you for technology. Very important point.
Yeah, thanks, Program Director. I think when we talk about the whole scalability of your business, where's the people that does catering here? Young people, bakeries, confectionery. Where's the clothing people? Design clothing, and so I'm looking at those things now. Now you must ask yourself, thanks. The 100,000 that government has offered here this morning is probably to kickstart you as to where you are in terms of what. That application said you must buy tools and equipment. It's not for working capital. Right. Now take that money, invest it in your business, scale the business and scale the business up to the next level. But important enough, you must have foresight. Where am I taking this business? And this is what the panel was saying here. What is the vision? Where do I take? What is the research saying? Let's take, I don't want to get into technology now, but that when we come back to technology, I will prick you a little bit with what we now call the 5th industrial revolution already. We'll get to that one now. But you must ask yourself that this business, when I started, how do I scale it? When we are training now entrepreneurs in Springbok, we are training them how to export their products and services. It's exactly then we talk to them about how to scale up. You want to make sure that that catering business become a restaurant or one of the biggest catering businesses here. We know when we did the training here for the clothing and textile people, just before COVID, we've identified the great need to establish a clothing manufacturing factory right here in Uppington with the department. Because there's so many people here that does very good in terms of that sector. And it's something that we have said to the MEC department officials that we just need to take up again. Thank you, Chair.
If we can then move to Mr. Sami.
Thank you so much. Talking about the relevance and the importance of skills. So an entrepreneur by one of the first definitions was someone who had the ability to combine the other factors of production like labor, land and capital by virtue of having that ability. So we can already see that this person is skilled. But with that being said, our economy sort of like drives the more technical skills, which are skills that are inherent in entrepreneurship. By that I mean that if you have the following skills, you are already an entrepreneur just by being skilled. For instance, if you are a boiler maker, if you do welding, if you do carpentry, fitting and turning, agricultural graduates, all the people with the aforementioned qualifications are entrepreneurs, are actually trained to be entrepreneurs, even though some of them have huge ambitions of becoming employees. But as CFO, we become very excited when a boiler maker or a welder comes to us to borrow money from us because we already know that this person is very skilled in that particular industry and is also academically equipped to make this business a success. So what we try and do is just to tweak the financial aspect of things through our sister company, TETA, take them to trainings, allocate mentorship. But entrepreneurs by themselves and by definition are quite skilled people for the fact that they even think of going and sourcing capital. That is a skill by itself, but it just needs to be nurtured and developed.
Sure. So, Mr. Mbonelele and Mr. Ahmed, I want you then to guys sort of shift this a bit. let's talk about skills that are required practically now. So I'm running a catering business. How important is it that maybe if I haven't even started the business, I want to get into it? That means I cook a lot at home because it's a passion. Skills and getting into business must always be linked with a passion. If it's not a passion, then don't do it. You won't last 5 years longer. So if people are not asking for more after you've dished up at home, is it important for me to identify that in my early stages? If I'm asking my neighbor to do her hair because I want a hair salon, and she says, oh yeah, no thanks, and then she takes it off the next day. What's the importance of having practical skills now within the businesses that they own now, and how does it affect scalability in future?
Okay, thank you, Program Director. I think I will answer your question this fashion in terms of the skills. How many of us here do not own a cell phone? Is there anyone who say doesn't own a cell phone? So there's 2 out of I don't know how many people here, but that is obviously less than 0.5 in terms of percentages. How many of us here know how to fix a cell phone? To fix it when it's broken, it's not working, you dropped it in the water or something. How many? So those that have raised their hands, do you have a business that fixes cell phone? Do you have that business? Okay. So for you to have that business, obviously you had to have that business because you have a skill. So that skill you had to go and learn it because it's a technical skill. You mentioned it nicely, one of the speakers. It's a technical skill, you had to go and learn it because it's a skill. So a skill is something that you go and learn. Be it you learn it by going to a college, be it you learn it by working with someone that does that, that's an expert, but that's still learning. In fact, by the way, most of the time, the learning that you actually get, 70% of it has got to be practical for you to say that you understand that. Only maybe 30% is just going to be a theory, especially for the technical skills, because that's a skill. So you must go learn the skill. No matter how passionate about the product or whatever, if you haven't learned the skill, you're not going to master it. So you need to learn it. This business that you're mentioning, hair business, whatever it is, you go learn the skill. That's obviously very important. So all of you that have not raised their hands, where are you taking your cell phones? And in most cases, you will take your cell phone to a shop, maybe that belongs to a foreign national. That's gonna, you not even ask what he does. He just takes it and then he fixes it for you. Maybe he's killing your phone, but you're not aware, but you still just take it there. But I'm not here for that. I'm here to tell you that you must learn the skill that you're passionate about so that you can solve a certain problem. I'm sure now, if I can ask all of you to say, all of you that have got broken phones, bring them here. We give them to these 2 gentlemen that have got a business to fix them for us. These guys already, they have a target market here. Some of you have got broken cell phones that you've thrown away at home. It is already a business opportunity for them. So you can actually start a business. You can actually pitch your idea by saying, a lot of people, they drop the phones in the water, they do whatever. In my area, there's nobody that fixes cell phone. I can actually do that better. You train that. And it becomes a fundamental business that you run. And it's a business that you can also grow from a township level to a regional level, even sometimes to a global level, because it's a skill that you have. Thank you.
Sure. No, I think that's very important. I'm coming to you now, Mr. Ahmed. How many of you guys were here yesterday? Did you guys see my face beat? Did you see it? The makeup I had, it was a DIY. I did it myself. And ask me where I learned. YouTube. So you can actually learn these skills. Ladies that are interested in doing makeup, sit on YouTube. There's people that show you, hi, welcome to my YouTube channel. Those ones, they will plug you. So you can actually sit and use your own cell phone to learn a skill. Everything is on your fingertips. Okay? Mr. Ahmed?
You know, the big advantage you've got, you're young. And that's a big advantage. You're young, you're energetic, and you can learn a lot. You know, if you come to my age, you learn a bit slower, you know. But you come try if you can learn faster than me, you know. But what I'm saying is you will never stop learning. You always have to acquire skills. And she was asking me, depends now in which, where are you operating. You need to do something with your hands or something. You need to gain that skill. If you want to open, say, a garage, you first have to go, even if you go to somebody that's constantly fiddling with his car, you go and you help the guy. Even if you have to work for nothing. But please acquire that skill. You have to first crawl before you walk. You first have to walk before you run. So you must be able at the beginning of your whole thing, be able to sacrifice. And constantly, and a lot of guys, they fail a few times in life before their success. Don't give up, go for it, you know, because you've got age on your side. You can fail a few times. And you're going to change your careers a few times. You're going to change your business a few times. But you just need to go on and learn along the way. And we are lucky today with cell phones, online learning, online, you know, go onto the internet. You can get anything, all the information is there. When I started working for the IDC, laptop just came up. If we had to research a certain industry, I had to go to my library and say, get for me information, let me search. Now I can do it myself. You understand? The world is changed. You've got to be on your toes all the time. And there's advantages and there's a disadvantage. So although don't be scared to learn. And it's not, business is not rocket science. It's just you need to be savvy, you need to change all the time, you need to innovate. Entrepreneurship is about innovation, it's about learning, it's about to have guts, be able to do, you must be a go-getter to be an entrepreneur. A business is not for, it's not play, you don't play in business. You're going to go sleep with problems, you're going to get up with problems, but you're going to reap the benefits at the end of the day. You must be prepared to do that, then you go into it. So what skills you've got to learn continuously. Don't be scared of it, you know. We all can learn, you know. So there's a world, there's a way.
So, thank you. Mr. Steenkamp, you can come through.
Yeah, just a quick one, Program Director. Where's the SMMEs here, the business owners, the young people? Can I see those hands again? All right. What is going to happen in the next couple of months? We are rolling out a very intensive training program on new venture creation, not an ordinary one. It's at level 2, specifically geared for SMMEs. So what we are saying, as we are here with Empower Youth, we are coming back soon. We're going to talk to TETA, CIFA, IDC here jointly because they will have slots, so that we take you from where you are now, imparting those skills that we are talking about. Because that program is specifically written, and I've been with that program since 1998. I know the ins and outs of it. That program is specifically written to take you from 0 to hero at the end of the day, because it touches on those elements that I said. Where's your business? How does the market look like? You understand product? This morning I was talking to a lady with pricing. Most of you struggle how to price. Do you know how much a cook sister, weet jy hoeveel my cook sister cost hom klaar gemaak het? Because we don't understand the technical part of what was the inputs, what was it gedoen het, in terms of the cost price and what should be my selling price in terms of the markup, and what do I put it in, because I've done my research, hoeveel cost a pakkie cook sisters in Appington. But we will talk about those things because we want to be very practical. In our little company, Talk is cheap. We are very practical in our approaches. So I'm looking forward. We will put out an advert for those entrepreneurs to apply to become part of that program. Thank you.
Okay, it's called New Venture Creation. Okay, that's the name of the program. And for you to know about it, you need to follow Empower Youth. Otherwise, you will lala and you'll sala, right? So follow Empower Youth. So once we post about it, you can be able to jump on that bandwagon. All right, colleagues, if we can quickly come up with our questions, I'm going to cover the last topic. Let's talk about the transition. The landscape is changing every day. 4IR, the 5IR, soft skills is becoming very important in business. Let's now talk about the importance of the young people that are in here, that have just started small businesses, that are looking to grow or scale up, or those that have just ideas. How important are soft skills and adapting to the ever-changing landscape of 4IR, 5IR, and where we are now as a country? Mr. Ahmed, do you want to come through first?
Okay, you know, if you render a service, I mean, soft skills, you know, you need to know how to communicate, how to handle people, and in that way you learn a lot, you know, by interacting properly, not only with your customers, but also all over. You know, you need to talk all over and you learn, and sometimes you even come up with a new product, you know. So soft skills, you know, today it gives you the edge. You know, it gives you edge in business. Because if you're going to be the same as the guy next door, and I mean, why would they come to you? They'll come one day to you, one day they go there. You need to keep them with you. You know, sometimes even a smile is good enough to keep your customers. You know, it makes, and if you enjoy what you're doing, there should be a smile on your face all the time. And you're in business, who you work with, your people working with you, under you, that is your biggest asset. You know, and to look after people around you is paramount. You know, they should take ownership of what you're doing. Then they will also look after you. So soft skills, I hope I'm taking the right issue, but that is exactly people skills, soft skills, communication, improve on that all the time. How to pitch is a soft skill, you know? And don't be afraid, you maybe this afternoon make a few hiccups, but that's how you learn, you know? So I had to learn to sit on a platform like this. I'm an engineer by profession, today I'm doing finance. You know, you're going to change your career in life a few times, you know? So don't be afraid to change and do your own thing.
Thank you so much. Guys, we all understand what soft skills are, ne? Soft skills is your interpersonal skills. And he's just outlined that, Mr. Ahmed has just outlined that, the way in which you communicate. Soft skills are everything in a business. Will you go back to buying bread where they're like, yeah, what you want? You're not gonna go, huh? Zero soft skills. So that experience is soft skills. Do you get a smile? How is the service? Those are the things that make people to keep coming back. So we're talking about soft skills and the impact of 4IR on our businesses, right? So, Mr. Steenkamp.
Thank you, Program Director. The Evotel have put up a opportunity for the 25 young people to become field agents. Now those field agents, and I'm trying to be very practical here, will need those interpersonal soft skills, meaning good communication, but critical because it's a service that they are selling is customer service. How they're going to approach. They will need to know negotiation skills because you're going to knock at my door, you need to convince me why I should sign up for Evotel and get the fiber in my home. So this just 25 people already. I'm sure some of you are sitting here and will become part. I would already tell to Evotel if the officials are here, they need to do that basic in understanding customer service, have that interpersonal, have that negotiation skill, but critical also what we've realized, and you're going to pitch later on, how do you do your presentation? Do you know your brand? Do you know yourself? Because sometimes you first need to sell yourself before you sell your product and service. That is what you must understand. So when you pitch your idea, we must first buy you before we even buy the product or service. And sometimes we just lack that confidence, self-confidence in projecting ourselves in terms of presentation skills. When we train you, we talk about the body language. We will go through the training of how do you shake hands culturally, internationally, like we are training exporters now. We are training them and understanding all the countries that South Africa has agreements on. What is the culture when you start doing business with them? So the 20 people that went to Dubai now, I've heard the mayor spoke about it or so. They must understand the culture of doing business with the Arabs. And that is where those soft skills, interpersonal skills become very critical and very important for you. Thanks, Program Director.
Thank you so much. No, Ms. Muloy, earlier on you told us about those little things. I think it's the Yoko that you are making reference to. And that's really the impact of 4IR on businesses. That make us more efficient, we move faster, we adapt. If you can just take us back to that thought, please, around what you were covering there.
My mic working? Okay. Thank you. Before I get into that, I just want to add on the previous question that was asked that they need to have that is needed. I need them to understand that we cannot be an expert in everything. You need to also learn to know when to ask for help. You have your dads, your moms at home who have been dealing with money forever. You can just ask them to be an accountant until you can really afford paying someone. Or your friend, you don't know anything about law. So you have somebody, you get a contract, just ask somebody who knows better to look into your contract before you sign it so that you don't get yourself into trouble. Getting back to your question, ma'am. You know, a month ago we had a PSET seminar here in Abington where we were talking qualification, we were talking whether these qualifications that institutions are offering really cater or prepares our learners for the workplace or even prepare them to be independent entrepreneurs. One of the audience members raised a hand when we were talking the 6th Industrial Revolution. Say, you know what, this is South Africa, why are we not accepting that we are not there? Why don't we just drop these industrial revolutions and just live like South Africans? So what we are trying to tell him that day, that when it's raining, it's raining. You don't decide that you're in South Africa, that now that it's raining, you will deal with the rain when the rain comes. The changes are happening every day. Technology is here, whether we like it or not. The sooner we adopt to it, the sooner we become a part of the world economy. Not only Abington, not only Northern Cape or South Africa or Africa. You will become a member of the global community. So when I was talking earlier, I was saying to you, when you run your businesses, all information, as we are saying, is in your phone. When you run your cash flow, there are apps that you can use, there are devices that you use where people can just pay direct to the bank so that you don't handle this cash. So the money goes straight into your business account, not to your personal account. Just differentiate the two. Your personal account is your personal account to your business account, because that is where you'll be able to say, I spend so much to buy stock and these are my returns, this is the profit, but if it comes to you, you really won't know that. So I was really emphasizing that point to say that learn about these things. She just told you about the YouTube, and I also learn my makeup on the YouTube. I don't go to a salon for that. So you learn all those things. Those people are making money. The more you go to YouTube and do this, they make money. You can do the same thing. Yesterday, somebody was saying, you go into the website, somebody's selling product, you look at that product online, it's 30 rand per item. You come and say to your friends, look, I'm selling this thing for 40 rand, are you interested? Your friends buy from you. You buy for 30 rand, you sell to them for 40 rand. That is a business. And it's online. You don't even move from where you are. Today, after COVID, we all, I mean, I think I'm in the office like 10% of the time in a month, because I have to work in my laptop. I send emails, I do reports, and it doesn't matter where I do the report, as long as I do the report and send the report. So you can run your business from your cell phone. As long as you are complying, as long as you have all the documents that is needed, you are following what the regulations are saying, you can do it from your phone. Thanks, madam.
Thank you so much. I'm running out of time. My program director is going to kill me now. Mr. Summer, your thoughts on this before we wrap this up quickly for the next speaker?
Thank you so much, Program Director. So in finance, for us financiers, the soft skills that are required per entrepreneur, you're looking at, like my colleagues have stated, proper communication and interpersonal skills, the ability to operate in multicultural environments, and the ability to communicate appropriately when pitching your ideologies, your ideas to people like CEDA and prospective funders. And the problem-solving skills are very critical to the ability to solve issues that you come across, because those issues help you grow as a business person. The ability to be ethical, to do the right thing. So those are some of the soft skills you look at. You look at accounting skills, very important. You can even go to YouTube and just learn about cost control. It is very important to know the cost that you incur for each and every product that you produce, because that is the only time you are able to calculate a profit. Cost control, very important for small businesses. The ability to report your financial results, how much money have you made last week, the ability to be analytical, how much money have you made last week in compared to the other week, what was the deviation, what was the change, what was the variance, did I make more, did I make less, what can I do to stay consistent and be on an upward trajectory. So those are the soft skills from a financing point of view that we would just advise entrepreneurs to have. And 4IR is very important because we operate on a global environment, and it is very important also just to be aware of social media marketing and the ability to take advantage of that. So we encourage our entrepreneurs to be that alert in terms of soft skills. Thank you.
Sure.
Well, I think my colleagues, they mentioned it all in terms of the soft skills. Honestly, it's now about digitalization. We always have to embrace it. All these skills, when you learn them, you must learn them thinking that you're not only gonna apply them like in your local area, but you also gonna apply them somewhere. You know, we obviously have to embrace diversity because that's very important. Going globally, it exposes you to different markets, but it also exposes you to different solutions of the problems that we have not had. So it obviously gives us an opportunity to learn. But I won't mention much in terms of the skills because I think they've said it all.
Certainly. Mr. Stier, you can close it off there.
Yeah, thanks, Program Director, once again. The reading that we have now on the technology part is that, and I spoke to Premier 2 days ago, and I think we're in agreement in Kimberley. We are fourth industrial, where we did robotics and coding. But the fifth industrial revolution, and you must take note, young people, talks about three things. It talks about the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, and big data. Those three things. If you saw earlier the presentation from Mr. Lesito Gaborone from TETA, when he put on that slide of TETA career portal, you could see at the back end there was a movement. You remember that presentation, eh? Now that was done by a robot. It is artificial intelligence. So what they did at the back end, they told the robot how to move the slides and navigate through those slides. So daar is wat ons nou is Appington met die 5th industrial revolution. The reality is technology is 21 years older than you and I. So as jy daar so sit, jy moet net 21 daar by 21 jaar by sit. That is hoe oud technologie nou is. So we need to catch up, but we have that opportunity. And that is what Evotel says when we build the fiber base and we bring everybody on the super highway of technology, we need just to play that catch up. And that is waar ons beter besigheid gaan doen. Lastly, as you are sitting here, and when we train entrepreneurs now, we tell them, start your own online shop in terms of e-commerce. Make use of that opportunity. I can tell you now, there's a young man in Springbok, he's going to become super rich because he's an artist, he does painting. We are busy mentoring and coaching him how to put his paintings globally on e-commerce so that people from all over the world can buy his painting even online. I only tell him he must be ready when we start to flood the market. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Ms. Muloy, in 1 minute, please tell us how we can get a hold of you if we need support from WNRCTA. You can just give us your closing remark under 1 minute.
Okay. WNRCTA website. You will find www.wnseta.org.za. We also have a stand outside. For more information, if they want, they can just go to our stand outside and they will get more information there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mr. Ahmed from IDC, how do we get a hold of you?
Yeah, we are in the province, so you can always get hold of us. We're in Kimberley. I come through here a lot, so whenever you want to see us, you make a plan. You can talk to us. We can even get to you online. So by all means, we in the province, we expose. I travel a lot. I go as far as Springbok all the time. So I'm on the road all the time. So you can get hold of us. We're in Kimberley. Go onto our website, on IDC website. Our contact numbers are there. And by all means, make contact. And we will like to help you. In our office, we've got local guys. So we speak your language. Ons ken mekaar. Ek het ouens gekry wat van hierdie plek af is, sodat hulle kan platlangs praat by julle. Verstaan jy? So ek dink dis baie belangrik. Dit is waar die soft skills inkom. Verstaan jy? Want as ek na Makwaland toe gaan, dan wil hulle nie met my Engels praat. So ek moet Afrikaans daar gaan praat. So as ek die kant toe gaan, so daai is wat jy moet leer wie jou kliënte is, met wie jy praat, hoe ons dit gaan doen. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mr. Same, please close it off and how do we get a
Thank
hold
you
of
so much. I will give my email address, personal email address. I wish everybody can email me, especially those that want funding. It's netemba@sifa.org.za. So I'll spell it out. S for sugar, I for ink, N for Nelly, E for echo, T for trust, H for human, E for echo, M for mother, B for brother, A for apple, S for sugar, @sifa.org.za. Please email me. I would love to hear from you. The number for my office is 053-832-2275. I want to repeat that for the last time, 053-832-2275. Our office is at Long Street, Kimberley. Wherever there is a CETA office, you will also find us.
Okay, so let's quickly go back to the email. It's SINETHEMBA, Sinetemba, with an S at the end. So it's SINETHEMBAS at sifa.org.za. Got it? Org is O-R-G. Ne? .za. The number, everyone's good with the number. Okay, SINETHEMBAS. Okay. At sifa.org.za. Goed? Thank you. Mr. Steengam.
Thank you. Ik ga met die kantoornommer beginnen in Kimberley. 053 831 2974. Kantoor 053 831 2974. Het is om so. Reg. Ek gee sommer die selfoon, jy kan my die hande kry ook 082 8904 759. En dan die e-mail, my naam Ivan, IVAN, @Evers, Evers is EVERS, and then the word excellence, but you begin met die X, XCELLENCE.co.za. Het is om so. Die website is ook www.eversexcellence.co.za. Ons het om so. As Ivan, IVAN, @Evers Excellence, een woord. Evers Excellence is EVERS XCELLENCE.co.za. Het is om so. And the office number 053 831 2974 and then 082 8904 759. That is the cell phone. You can your WhatsApp ook net drop, especially when we go to the recruitment now for those entrepreneurs that we want to start training up. So talk to us. We will talk to SIFA, SIDA, local Department of Labor, as well as our partners. IDC will invite them to make presentation. Ma'am Abu Moloi is always part of the sector of training as well. And that is how we collaborate. And thanks for the offer that we'll put the advert also with Empowa Works. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Mr. Mbonelele, please let us know we can get hold of you.
Thank you. SIDA is in town at Hill Street, not far from Checkers. There's Checkers there in town. If you're at Checkers, you'll see there's a big board written SIDA. Not the Checkers in the mall, the one in town at Hill Street. SIDA offices are there. These two gentlemen that are fixing cell phones. I would like to know, for example, if they have got a business registered, if they have a Facebook page for their business. We're talking digitalization. If they have a website for their business, you know, how are they promoting their business? Things like those. You can find me. You can find SIDA is www.sida.org.za. You'll find my email address is M for music, N for nice, C for Charlie, U for under, T for tango, H for hello, U for under, S for sugar, H for hello, E for east, at sida.org.za. That's where you'll find me. And you'll find SIDA there as well. Thank you. The email is mncushushe@sida.org.za.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Guys who had questions, let me see the hands first. Everyone is covered. Fabulous. Okay, one question. Quickly, one question, then we're done. No more hands coming up because I only saw one hand. Eh? Quick, guys, please assist. Here. Mike, Kocho, please.
Good day. My name is Luvo Matiso. My question is directed to Mr. Steenkamp. Mr. Steenkamp, you mentioned that you guys are an institution training aspiring entrepreneurs. So my question to you is, do you also accommodate, like, let's say I'm an aspiring entrepreneur, but I want to venture into a field where I have absolutely no clue or skills or whatever, but I'm willing to do the groundwork, like research and whatever, just to upskill myself. Are you also taking up aspiring entrepreneurs like that? Thank you.
Good question. What I've said earlier, and thanks for the question. Our training workshop starts with that idea generation. The idea generation workshop says, what is the idea? Have you done your research? What is the market saying? Where is this product or service going? Interestingly enough, when we do the idea generation workshop, we then suddenly realize, and the lady from Standard Bank said it this morning, that some of us are job seekers and some of us are becoming or aspiring to be entrepreneurs. Because we prick your brain, because you also pitch, by the way, your idea. We prick your brain so that you can, and we shake you a little bit in your comfort zone so that you can really come up, and we try to test you and you test yourself whether that spirit of entrepreneurship, my colleague here from CIFA have mentioned and so. So yes, aspiring, looking at your idea, we do offer that services and opportunity as well. Thanks, Mshegas.
Thank you so much. Guys, that's it. Please give a round of applause to our panel. I'm hoping we have answered all the questions that entrepreneurs here may have had. We can take a picture. That's the end of it. You guys have been great. Thank you very much.
Guys, please don't leave. We are going to have a lunch break. There's one more speaker that we have, and we're going to have a lunch break. I'm seeing quite a lot of you leave. So please, hang net so aan, ons gaan nou op 'n lunch break gaan, né? Asseblief. Ons het net een meer spreker, dan gaan ons op lunch. All right, another round of applause to our panel. I think our panel sort of addressed some of the questions that a lot of you had about what is required for you to pitch this afternoon. And I hope those questions were met. Otherwise, if you feel there's still more, don't worry about it. After lunch, I think you will still have a bit of help. So I'm now going to invite on stage our last speaker, Enterprise Development Manager at Coca-Cola Beverages Africa, that is Akona Sishuba. After which we will have a lunch break, and then when we come back, then we now start the actual pitching session. Are you ready? And then followed by the prize giving for our social media competition. So right after the pitching session, then we give away, we award our prize for our winner, and that's it for the day. So please, I know, ons is honger, né? So on that Ian meer spreker, ek gaan nou op die stage kom en vir ons praat. Net so gou praat en dan na haar gaan ons op ons pause vir lunch, né? As ons terugkom van die lunch af, dan is dit onze pitching session, dan gaan ons nou onze praise aid deel vir ons wenner vir die social media competitie. As ons almal saam. So one more concentration span. So let's all welcome our last speaker for this session with a warm round of applause. Enterprise Development Manager from Coca-Cola Beverages Africa, Akona Sishuba.
In 2015, as a
you come in fast and then you go out fast. That's the main point of the store. Confidence now to wake up and go to my shop because it looks beautiful. Coca-Cola is just, being amazing to me.
We did a 3-month learning program where they taught us about entrepreneurship, how to handle our business, come up with great innovative ideas.
They helped me with renovating my store. They painted it and now it looks colorful, the sprites inside the shelves.
I serve a lot of spaza shops and general dealer outlets. Our young people should be taking that space to run these spaza shops. Let's not blame foreigners. Let's do things positive ourselves.
Projects like these are really important. They boost the economy, they create jobs. If you're a young one out there and you see an opportunity like this, you need to grab it with both your hands.
My dream for the future is to open up a big store. If I can manage to create jobs for this community, I'll be really proud of myself. My hopes and dreams for the future is that we all contribute to these puzzle shops just to revive our township economy, just to live a better life.
Good afternoon. Are you hungry? Do you want me to stop? Then we do after lunch? Eh? No, I can take back my prize. We have our prizes, ne? So we can take back the prizes because they are not excited. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you? They are not excited, yes, they are not youth, and I'm a youth. I'm the young adults. Are you excited? Can they dance a little bit? Stand up. Can you play that song? That's the one that they sing and dance to when they go to the taverns. Play that song. We're gonna see them today. Yes. means I'm only presenting to the four people that stood up and danced. Okay, jokes aside, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for inviting us. We've been in partnership since June 2023. I am coming from CCBSA, Coca-Cola Beverage South Africa. We are running a program called Business in a Box. Business in a Box is the youth and women enterprise or entrepreneur empowerment program. I am not sure whether the presentation is not there. I'm trying to buy time, hence I'm talking. I am buying time, the presentation. Oh, thank you. So, Business in a Box is the program that we started in CCBSA in 2015. The first structure that we had on the ground, it was 2016 in Velcom. Initially, the program was designed to empower, grow and sustain the youth that have businesses. The youth that are interested to run the businesses. We ran the program for 5 years. In 2020, when the COVID came in South Africa, we had to review the program. What were the challenges that we encountered when we do the program? Then the program in 2021, we started to focus on youth and women that are over 35. So the criteria we are looking at business people that are aged between 24 to 55. They must be running a business for the minimum of 2 years. So Business in a Box is a SME program that all the businesses that are aligned to the CCBSA space in the food and beverage industry. Whether you are selling kotas, you're selling fat cooks, you are running a car wash with a cheese and yama, or car wash with a fast food. You are also a grocery shop. We all know that we have our friends from the north that are taking the market. But how do we compete them in the business? We need to compete them in the prices, in the way we present our businesses. And this is our community. We need to serve our communities. Next slide, please. Okay. Oh, sorry. Ngiphuma go Eastern Cape. There's no these things in Eastern Cape. So this is just a background and the purpose of Business in a Box. The objectives that when we designed the program, we're trying to assist in South Africa the youth unemployment. The youth unemployment is arising every day, so we tried to make sure that we have a program that will address the issues that are affecting our youth. So far, we had 5,000 youth applicants that applied in the Business in a Box. We had over 800 candidates that attended the trainings. Before we support or before we invest in your business, you go through the training. So we have more than 800 that we've supported in the business. To date, we have 1,000 businesses that we've supported, where we've given you the container, or we renovated your existing structure, or we gave you a mobile kitchen, or we bought an equipment for you. That is the Business in a Box that we have done, over 1,000 that we have empowered. Each and every year we have a target that we have to empower or support in South Africa. CCBSA is operating in across South Africa except Cape Town. Hence, you are seeing us here. You are part of the CCBSA group. Today, we have 300 targets. We are sitting at 285 Business in a Box that we've supported for 2023. We also track how much you are making in the business. Each and every Business in a Box that has been supported, we need to understand what are the challenges that they have in their businesses and how to make sure that they train. The speakers, the panels, we're talking about the training, we're talking about how you market your business. Those things are important to us as well, because we want to support the businesses that will grow, not just for 2 years. You are still the same container that we gave you 5 years ago. So for us, it is important. We also check the number of people that you appointed in your business, or the number of people that we sustained working for you in your businesses. So going to the criteria, we are looking at the businesses that are within the fast food. They are selling fruit and veg and the fast food. The kotas, the chips. We're also looking at the general dealers, the businesses that are selling grocery. We all know that grocery shops mostly are taken by our friends. But what do I do as a South African youngster or a woman to take over that business and operate it so that we don't have expired stock that is being sold to our kids? How do we take back that business without fighting, using our brains? We also have the car washes that we also support in the business. These are the models that we are looking for. The criteria, we're looking at age between 24 to 35 years. You must have 24 months operating. That means 2 years you've been operating your business. Your business must be in the areas that you are targeting. The business model, it must be within these business models. You must have a trading permit or license. I know at the municipality, they issue a house shop license or a trading permit. At TETA, you also help them with registration their businesses. So if your business is registered, that is important, that your business must be registered. So when you apply for business in the box, we ask those documents. You must be a South African citizen. You were born and bred in South Africa, in Uppington, in Northern Cape. You must have 2 years operating in the business. That is the criteria. And these are the types of businesses that we've supported over the years. This is the structure that you've seen. This is a fast food where they sell traditional food. You talk about the pap, tribe food, mugodu, all those things. You know the traditional food that you eat in Uppington. The Unosisa, she's selling grocery, typically grocery with fruit and veg. Then we have a car wash, you've seen it. We also have mobile kitchens that we issue for those ones who does not have structure. They are selling the taxi rank, only the busy space, but they must have transport to pull that mobile kitchen. You can't apply for a mobile kitchen and you don't have a transport to take it in the morning. The next thing we are driving on the road, we're driving with you, pulling your mobile kitchen like this. Then I'm taking back my mobile. Then there is a renovation. We do have entrepreneurs that have taken over from their parents, their businesses. And it does not look nice. It has a fallen structures, our shelves, a counter. So we come and assess your garage or your shop and renovate that. So this is a business in a box that we are running at CCPSA. Business in a box is not a grant program only. It is a grant and a loan. Whatever that we are supporting you with, a 20% of that is taken as a loan that you must pay back to CCPSA so that we are able to go and support in another province or in another town. So if we are giving you a mobile kitchen for 10,000 rand, a 20% of that is a loan that you must pay back to CCPSA. It's a interest-free. You pay it over 24 months. As an entrepreneur, you need to understand that you cannot start a business without a capital. So that is a capital. Therefore, hence Umama was saying, you need to have a separate business account and a personal account. In that way, you'll be able to understand what are you making and what are you pushing for your goals in the business. So we are going to a dragon's den. I've shortened my presentation. I'm quick because they are hungry. Where are they? Can we show them what we have today? So the dragon's den, please take notes. It's very important. This is the prize that we are winning today. They are not excited, Shem. They are not. So I have 3 of these 50,000s to be won today. Today. So this is what's gonna happen. We are giving you time whilst you are eating and crushing that bone today. You must think about what are you gonna say to us and present your business to us in order for you to win that 50,000. Who are we looking for? Because it is Empowa Youth Seminar. Empowa Youth Seminar, we are looking for the business owners that are youth from age 24 to 35. 24 is a problem. 21 to 35. Because this one is just a youth seminar. This is a youth seminar. When we come back with Empowa Works, we're doing entrepreneur program. We will come back with another prize. But for this weekend, we are just looking for youth that are running a business, have a minimum of 2 years in a business. They must be within the business models that I've presented, whether it's a fast food, it's a car wash and chisanyama, or fast food, it's a grocery shop. You must be residing in these areas that we are targeting. That means we are here in Uppington, in these townships. What is gonna happen? We will choose people that will come as per, we'll shuffle the names. When you are presenting to us, just 2 seconds, I'm done. When you are presenting to us, please don't be nervous. I'm not gonna kill you. I just need your clear name, your clear business name. I need you to tell me how many years you've been operating. What is your business all about? Motivate why you should be winning that 50,000. And that's it. How many minutes? 2 minutes, 2 seconds when they present. 1 second, 1 minute. 1 minute to present. You'll be presenting to us. We'll deliberate. Before we go home, we will present who are the winners. 3 winners that will get their 50,000. What will happen after that, around 5 o'clock today, we will visit your shop where you are and ask you the questions that were presented here. Do you know your business? Do you know how much you're making in your business? What exactly are you doing? I don't want someone that says here, I am running a spaza shop. When I get there, it's her mother who's running a spaza shop, or he does not even have a spaza shop. So that is why it's important for us to go and visit your shop and see exactly what you are doing, what are the things that you need. Lastly, the 50,000, it's not for a lounge suite. It's not for the TV. It's not for the music system. It is for the equipment towards your business. If you want a deep fryer, we will buy a deep fryer for you and deliver to you and take pictures. We will not give you a 50,000 in your hand. I just wanted to make sure that I emphasize that. No one will get a 50,000. They will not gonna go to G-Sport with my 50,000. Thank you.
Yes. So I just want to clarify to make sure that nobody misses what she had just said. So I know some of you are sitting here and saying, what if I'm not in the food business, right? You will also pitch. Go ahead with your pitch. Remember, it's not only Coca-Cola that's here. We also, on the pitch panel, we're also going to have our general manager representing Empowa Works. And remember, Empowa Works does work together with other stakeholders, right? So you may not have the 50,000 prize option today, but whoever does impress the panel, we will have your names added onto the database for whatever it is that you might require for your business. So please don't say now because Coca-Cola is offering 50,000 today on the spot for those in food beverages. And then when we go on the lunch break, you start saying, I'm not pitching anymore. Please, if you came here with the intention to pitch, go ahead and pitch after lunch. We do have opportunities for you to, even outside of the food industry. However, those of you who are in the food industry are in luck today. But remember, she did say, Job Yesagit moet 2 jare is. 2 years. En je moet wel klaar geregistreerd is. Nee? En je moet lokaal is in Appington is. Dan kan je die 50,000 krijgen. Others, those are the main requirements. And you had, what, is it 2 minutes? 1 minute. Oh, je hebt net 1 minuut. 1 minuut om die panelists te impress met jouw pitch. Nee, net 1 minuut. So I'm going to say again, you only have 1 minute. So during your lunch break, find out how you can include all those critical details within 1 minute. But I can see you guys are already talking. You know what? Let's go on lunch. We're officially going on lunch. Please be back here. Wait, before you leave, we need to be back here by 3 o'clock so that we can start the pitches. Hello? We're not all just going to rush out, ne? There's an order for lunch. And don't worry, there's enough food for all of us. There's enough food for all of us. half of the whole. Huh? Where's everybody? They've gone home. Wow. Anyway, welcome back. Did you enjoy your lunch? No. Wow. Welcome back. And we're not going to have a very super long session this time around because most of it is the pitch session. We're about to begin our first pitch session, but to actually facilitate the rest of this session, I'm going to call up our head of Empowa Youth and also General Manager of Empowa Works, Dubi LaRue, to come and foresee the rest of the session. Let's give her a very warm welcome.
Am I doing it right? All right, guys, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome. You still good? Are you ready? I sense a lot of nervousness here. Are you nervous? For what? For what? For your friends that you used to talk to day. And the people you wake up and you see them, you're scared. Huh? No, man. It's either you're scared and nothing changes, or you put the scared and the nerves aside and everything changes. Right? Okay, let me quickly check. Oh, skinny. Can I have it? No stress. Okay, so guys, we're going to start. We're going to do this thing twofold, ne? Firstly, ground rules, remember, utter silence, ne? And with the pitching session, when other people are on stage, please don't laugh at them, ne? It's discouraging and it's not nice. And then you're also going to make me upset. And you see I'm always smiling, ne? The smile is going to go straight out the window. Ne? So other people are also nervous, although I'm saying they must put it aside, but it's not always easy, especially when you're not used to standing in front of people. Okay? So no laughing, no making, a grap on other people. All right? Let's respect one another in the session. It's important and it's going to be life-changing for specifically 3 people at the moment, but others, you'll understand how we're going to run with it post that. Okay? So we're going to do 2 sessions. The first one is going to be the Coca-Cola people. Let me see by raise of hands how many are for that one. You're in the food and beverage industry. High up. High up. Okay. Even if you're not registered. High up. Let me see. Okay, great. And then how many people are for the other list where you're not in the food bev? Raise your hands. Okay, so we're going to start with Coca-Cola first. After that, we're then going to have another pitching session with the people that are not in the food bev industry. Okay, and then the people that are not in food bev, you've completed all your correct details on the form, right? If you haven't or you want to double check, you'll come back to us when we're done just to make sure that you've got the right stuff. We're going to engage our other funding institutions, NYDA, CETA, CIFA, as well as our other partner, APSA, who have got a number of programs that they can then utilize to assist you guys. We will talk to them, they will tell us, and then we'll engage with you directly, one by one. Okay? Because also there's not a lot of you. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to call names. If you're here, please just quickly come and sit in the front here, ne? Is Kayla van Wyk here? Kayla van Wyk? Kom hier so. She's not going to pitch. Why? Okay, and then do we have Rivaldo? Okay, is it Keithon? Ashley? Daniel? Joel, Denise or Dionys, Dionys, is Dionys here? Come sit in the front if I call your name. And then Portia. Is this Samantha? Or Samania? Can't really see, it's very small. Nadia? Elizna? Chantal? Is it Portrait? Hanesta? Not sure. Yvonne? Zian? Is it Lennox? April? Asamahle? Velile? Is it Atandile? Atandile? And then Regan? Regan? And the last one is Tony. Okay, how many we've got? All of them are here. How many? 8. All right, so we've got 8 people. This is throughout the list, as discussed. So guys, what's gonna happen is, if you can just help us with the timer on the screen. You have 1 minute, okay, when you pitch. You stand, you come up, you do your pitch, and the timer will be on the screen. So when your time is up, crowd, if you can help me, we go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so that the person knows and we're done. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? Forever ready. Okay, so please remember to introduce yourself. Say your name, your surname, and your business name clearly so we can hear it. Then you can khan on about other things, ne?
Goedemiddag allemaal. Ek is Kayla van Wyk. Ek is 23 jaar oud. Ek doen 'n bak besigheid van die huis af. Ek is nou altans besig vir 6 maande en my besigheid doen sover vir die afgelope 6 maande doen ek nogal goed. Ek het nog nie geregistreerd nie, maar sover doen my besigheid goed vir alles ek in die dorp gaan verkope doen. Maak ek meer as wat my salaris al ooit gewees het by alle plekke wat ek al gewerk het. Ek wil net dankie sê vir Empowa om vir my die geleentheid te gee dat ek vandag hier voor kan staan om te kan sê wat ek doen en dat ek goed in dit is vir die besigheid wat ek doen. Dankie almal.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Portia Nkebane. I'm the owner of Kainis Events and Catering. I'm into deco and catering. I buy food and I do catering sometimes. I've also advertised not food parcels, lunch boxes for kids. But due to transport, I was struggling to deliver. But now that I have my car back, I will proceed with it. Thank you.
No, we can't remind them because the ones that have gone. Should we start over? Yeah, let's start over. How long? Yeah. And what they need. Yeah, so please just speak to them. I'll translate. Just say, you can say it now. We're going to start over. Okay. We're going to start over with all of
All right. All right, almal, ons gaan nou oor beginnen met die pitch. Net Tyler, ons gaan beginnen nou oor want ek sien nou mense sê nie alles wat nodig is nie. Remember, Coca-Cola het gesê, jy kom op, jy sê jou naam, jy sê jou besigheidsnaam, jy vertel ons wat doen jou besigheid en vir hoe lank is jy in die besigheid, né? En meer belangrik, voordat jy afstep, moet jy nog vir ons sê, hoekom dink jy mag jy die 50.000 kry? Verstaan julle? Nou, onze twee mensen het gekomen en toen zei voor ons, oké, ik is die mens en ik doe dit. Maar ze zijn nog niet voor ons voor hoe lang en ze zijn niet voor ons nou. Hoe komt denk hulle mag? Je moet je ding een beetje motiveren. Verstaan je? En die 1 minuut. Zo gaan jullie weer een kans geven. En die anders wat nog steeds zal komen, ik hoop jullie doen die rechten goed als jullie komen, nee? Alright, dank je.
Shh, guys, settle down.
Goeiemiddag. My naam is Kayla van Wyk. Ek is 23 jaar oud. My besigheid se naam is Soet of Sout. En ek bak tans, so ek doen bakkery en ek maak kos van die huis af en verkoop dit. Die rede hoekom ek die 50.000 nodig het, is om goede van my besigheid te koop, om myself te kan verbeter. Sodat ek my besigheid kan verder vat en sodat ek kan meer resepte kan probeer en kan maak. Dankie.
Okay. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Portia Nkebane. I'm the owner of Kindness Events and Catering. I do deco and catering. Sometimes I braai and I also sell poikikos. I have advertised the lunch boxes for school kids, and my target market is working mothers because they don't have much of a time for lunch boxes. The reason why I don't do my business is not where it's supposed to be, where I want it to be, because I don't have all the equipment. So I would really appreciate if I could get the 50,000 to buy all the equipment that I need. Thank you. It's been 2 years that I have my business.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Simonia de Klerk. My business name is CK Staven and Takeaways. I've been in business for almost 3 years now. Yeah, it's almost 3 years. I sell takeaways, I sell potjiekos, braai, and sometimes I cater for events. And I would like the 50,000 rand to get my own equipment so that I don't have to rent equipment when I have to do a catering or so. But she does takeaway, she does bribe because, and sometimes she caters. But the main business is takeaway.
Good day. I'm Nadia van Wyk from Nadia's Events Planning. I'm operating for 6 years now, but COVID hit me hard. I needed funding to buy me equipment. I want to extend my business to fishing ships for working moms, especially on weekends. They don't want to cook, so they can spend time with the kids, and also to create jobs for young people. There's that young people, it's matric, didn't have work. I'm in Kariskamp, nearby Kaimus. It's a rural area. They didn't get information. They didn't get opportunities. So for me, I want to give them opportunities, and I thank you.
Goedemiddag allemaal. Ik is Chantel Majeri, een jongmoeder wat baie hard probeer. Ik is tans 2 jaar in catering, probeer baie hard om uit te komen waar ik wil. Ik hier tans een plek, wat ik hier betaal en dit hou my 'n bietjie terug. Ik wil tans een dametje in onze straat, een ma, een werkloze ma, ook geëmployed, maar als gevolg van mijn omstandigheden kan ik haar niet aanvatten, want ik zie ze stukken een beetje. Ik verkoop chips, ik verkoop burgers, ik verkoop basis alles. Mijn markt is allemaal. Als die een niet kan dit kopen, kan die ander een dit koop. So, ik is hard, baie hard proberende mama. Ik heb baie dringend 50.000 rand nodig om voor mijn equipment aan te koop, zodat ik een beter gehalte dienst in onze gemeenschap lever. Ik is tans op een plek waar baie potentiaal is.
Goeiedag allemaal. Ik als Lennox April. Goeiedag allemaal. Ik als Lennox April. Ik als een qualified chef van Bolam College. Ik al 6 jaar in de hospitality bedrijf en zo. Ik heb begint in zo in die 8 maanden om mijn catering company te starten om rond te bewegen als een private chef om bij deze te werken zo. En mijn equipment is een beetje aan die nakant en zo, zoals ik kan weten zo. Die persoon wat die knowledge en skills had bij deze zitten en wat die werk heeft. Het problemen zo om rond te reizen zo en van mensen te ook bij die mensen zeggen. So, ik wil me bezig extenden en nog een paar mensen aanstellen zo wat nog mee kan werken. En ik dacht zo die persoon wat die skills had en die knowledge had en zo in die bedrijven zo hoe kan hij bij deze zitten zo maar wanneer hij voor hemzelf kan werken. Baie dankie.
Oh, Leonard. Leonard. Oh, Lennox, ja. Lennox, nee. Lennox.
Okay. Good day, everyone. My name is Nobomi Mjila. I'm the owner and the founder of Chef and Mjila Catering. Up to so far, I've built a very good client base for myself, but the issue that I'm having currently is because I'm working from home and where I'm staying is very far situated. So the clients are having problems to come to my place to support me. So I've noticed that the client base dropped down. So I want that 50,000 rand to get myself a mobile kitchen. With that mobile kitchen, I'll be able to move closer to the clients and have a better client base or improve the growth of my company. And my long-term goal is to provide hobby classes for mothers wat nou nie kan die potte trappie, dat ek hulle kan lekker tips gee. And my other long-term goal is to open my own culinary school.
Hallo julle allemaal, mijn naam is Lian Jonkers en ik wil mijn eigen popcorn bezigheid beginnen. Maar ik wil het niet beginnen, maar ik wil beginnen van scratch af. Ik wil beginnen om die plant te planten, om die popcorn zelf te planten, om mijn olie zelf te maken, om groen te gaan. Ik wil mijn eigen bezigheid beginnen, die zonnepanelen ook te beginnen te gebruiken, om daar vanaf kracht te wekken. Ik wil mijn eigen bezigheid beginnen om andere mensen zoals ik werk te geven. Ik wil mijn eigen bezigheid beginnen om voor ons te helpen. Niet voor mij niet, maar voor ons. Ik is 2000 geboren. I'm 2000. Ik is de youth. Ik is de jeugd. Ik is vandaag en ik is hier om voor mij op te staan en voor jullie op te staan. Op een pad op te trappen, niet voor mij niet, maar voor die wat kan. En die wat staan, voor wie wat een plan heeft en voor die wat in God staan. Dank jullie.
Where does it come from? Yeah, that's agriculture. So he plants his own seeds?
Yes, but he's not yet established. He would do that.
Stand there, I'll give you an indication to start. Okay.
Goeiedag allemaal, mijn naam is Tiaun Swart. Ik heb een geregistreerde company en die naam van mijn company is Liake Trades. Ik is geregistreerd voor alles, maar graag wil ik nou een begrafenisonderneming openmaken. Maar dat sluit alles in. Tenten, stoelen, koos, catering, decoration en zo aan. En ik denk ook daarvan gaan baie van onze jeugdleerders uit baat. So ons kan werk ook hier vir ander mense, soos die jeug. Hulle kan leer in hierdie onderneming in om verder te gaan. Ons gee kos, alles, so is 'n bietjie meerder as wat ander ondernemings kan aanbied. Dankie almal.
Weet jy al begin? Weet jy al begin?
Nog ons het met 'n ander as ek begin.
Yeah, yeah. I'll come. Yeah, I'm doing the next one. I'll come log ahead. But we usually choose the same thing. So after this one, I'll come speak to you guys. There'll be one guy entertaining, and then we'll do our final deliberation, and then we'll come to the announcement. Day by day, I'll come this year.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, guys. Let's give them a round of applause. Claps. Thank you. Yeah, you can go back to your chairs. Well, we're going to start with the next one. If my team could just help me with, can I get more paper, please, to write? No, Zim, please come. Okay, so guys, we'll move on to the next category. Luister, yalla. Baie dankie. I'm getting there, ne? Hey, by the time I leave, yeah. Yalla mat weet. Dala what you must. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next category, guys. The non-food businesses, okay? So again, if I call your name, please quickly come. You take a seat here in the front. First 2 rows, ne? If you're not here, if you lala, you sala. I move on. Ne? Okay, is it Betrain?
Okay.
Betram.
Isn't it
Okay, Betram. Come, Betram, front seat. Dankie. Kelebocha. Edward Asagai, I think. Guys, if I said wrong, ne? Forgive me. Abigail, I think it's Mlaza. There's Zaya van Wyk. Lauren. Guys, is it Lorena?
Latin.
Yeah, the writing also, ne? Larena. Lorena. Okay. Is this Claudine? Shanaz. The other writing is not me with the pronouncing, you just can't see her. Calvin Machola. Sharon Boysa. Victoria. Jasmine Lucas. Ozir Makun or Makan. Emmanuel Mame. Georgia. Monique. Mervin. Bernice. Stephanie. Or Stefan. Mitch. Uyena.
Enunciate, just say elephant.
Oliphant. A oliphant. Anushiata. Anushiata. Boitepo.
Semiti.
Hey, Semiti. Who's Semiti? Cabello. Andy Titis. Bongani. Matidiso. Andrew. Brian. Branko. Phillips. Andrushka. Leuven. Potgieter. Lincoln. Mario. Guys, please don't, if I've called you, you can't stand, eh? Shane. Tembelihle. Abedi. Shane yeah. What? What's Laval? Abdul. Okay. Renzel. Van Wyk. That's the last one. How many do we have, team? Empowa, how many do we have? $20. No, that's the number. It's not for now, it's the number. EP clipboard. Okay, guys, same house rules apply. Silence when they are on stage. Aibo. Yala. Okay, thank you. We're gonna start, guys. Please remember, when they're on stage, no talking because it causes distraction. Right after that, we'll then have an entertainer. There's a hip hop artist that's gonna come. Then we'll do the results for the pitching and for social media, and we close. Okay, my brother, you're up first.
Okay, good morning, everyone. It's afternoon, sorry. My name is Bertram. I'm the founder of Levi Fixers. The problem I've identified within our communities is there's a lot of pensioners, disabled people, and single women who are not familiar with the everyday maintenance problem. Hence, I've come up with an affordable, reliable, and quick maintenance solution to my customers. I take pride passionate in providing quality services to my customers. my unique selling price is where excellence meets quality. I thank you. Sorry, I'm 3 years in business. Sorry.
Hello everyone. O buang o ke a leboga Seboko. Leina la company ya ka ke boikarabelo jwa pabalelo general dealer. Gone anong se ke se dirang ke go ka itla ke rekisa bo magwenya ya lo ko ntlong go a go isla ke isa ko sekolong bana ba reka ka gore ke bona gore ke tshwantse ke pushe mo lifeng go dula ha se ga nka ka go boga mpatala sepe ke gona ke tshwantse ke bona gore bana ba ska ba utlwa ba tshware ke tlala e ske ba ga utla ba ya ko di-tuck shop ba go ja tsone ditšhefo tse e le gore no yana di a jewa and se ke se tla go se dirang ke go dira ka di-tin le di-paving ke tsone tse ke batlang go ka itla ke dira ka tsone gone anong yana gore ke be ke tlhoka yone funding I mean yone 50,000 eno ke ka gore ke ne ke batla gore ke kgone go ka reka motšhini wa go dira tsone di-chips gore bana ba kgone go ka itla ba ja le tsone di-chips tseno tseo tsa teng.
Goedemiddag. Mijn naam is Edward Assegai. Mijn bezigheid is van 2008. So mijn bezigheidsnaam is Jaleboga Tush. Ik zoek 50.000 omdat ik mijn bezigheid een beetje hoger maak. En dan ik hoop dat andere mensen laten voor mij helpen. Omdat ik nog weer mijn bezigheid verder doe. Met je gaan en dan, zoals ik nu hier zo is, voor funding, omdat ik de machine koop en andere goedjes, dat ik nog een beetje verder gaan. Dank je. Dus ik nog eens zeg.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Zain, and my business is called Mr. Z. It's a delivery service that I've had running about for a year and 2 months about now. I've been delivering ever since 2019, and my delivery service caters for anybody and for anything that you can actually ask me for to get delivered to you that can fit in a box. I have plus minus 70 clients already, but due to me not having a motorcycle, I'm not able to continue my business. I've worked for Steers, Debonair's, Mr. D, Checker 6060, as well as Beep Delivery. With the experience I've both negative and positive that I've collected, I've decided to venture into starting my own business. Ek collect en deliver groceries, medisyne van apteke en wyn, sigarette en sovoorts. Slechts R30 tussen 0 tot 3 kilometers en R8 van 3 kilometers op.
Goedemiddag, ik is Claudine de Wee. Mijn bezigheid is geregistreerd als DWC Enterprises, maar mijn trading name is DWC Cleaning Service. En mijn bezigheid is al voor 3 jaar, maar ik ran nu die bezigheid, die cleaning service nou hij is nou 6 maanden wat die bezigheid ran. Kan kan bersama kante. Kan berpikir kan bersama kante.
Carry on. You got 20 seconds, carry on.
Die dienste wat ek aanbied is, ek was matrasse, ek maak huis skoon, maak kantore skoon en ek was sitiebanke en ek was komberse. En die ander ja, sorry kan sê.
My greetings goes to all of you. My name is Kelvin Majola. I'm from the company called Word of Mouth Life Coach. And for the record, Word of Mouth Life Coach is a multimodal life coaching, mentoring, and career goals company that aims to assist the youth and students in high school to start relating for growth and to move towards their full potential when it comes to their careers. And today I'm here to talk about our new program called Career Goals. So Career Goals is a process of providing support, information, and advice about different careers which are out there. And we focus on high school students from grade 10 to 11 as we are preparing them for grade 12 to start developing careers as they are approaching grade 12. And the categories that we have is career assessment, career exploration, career exploration, career planning, and career applications.
Hallo, ik is Victoria Gossiang. Ik is bezig met de schoolkie. Ik is 3 jaar in die bezigheid. Ik is geregistreerd. Die reden waarom ik vandaag hier is, ik wil net vragen dat jullie me met alsjeblieft helpen om voor mij een container te krijgen om mijn eigen plek school te houden. Van ik hier thans bij die school, zo ik maak niks uit die bezigheid. Die hele geld gaat naar die kerk toe waar ik hier. Education sponsor mij niet omdat ik in een kerkgebouw is. Ik is daar om mijn kindertjes te helpen. Zo is dat terug.
Hello, so my name is Sharon Poison. I'm a hair salon owner. The main thing that I'm here is to support kids at school that are going neatly to school, for their parents that can't afford for them to do their hair. So I'm actually trying to help kids at school.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Emmanuel Mane. My business name is Mane Computer and Cell Clinic. I'm repairing cell phones and computers as well as TVs. So for anyone in a community who's having a problem or of cell phone may come to me, I will be able to assist. The reason I'm looking for this funding is because of where I'm renting is very expensive, and every year the rent is going up 10%. Thank you.
Good afternoon, guys. My name is Mitch. I am the CEO of Supremacy Enterprises. We are dealing in construction supply. We have been in business with the district municipality several times as supplying some services to them. However, we have now reached the peak of venturing into a more international scale in terms of dealing with a pandemic that is called potholes. According to the latest stats of Sandral, they are saying there's over 11 million potholes over the country and there's no solution yet. So we as Supremacy Enterprise, in collaborations with companies from England and Germany, have a product that we can offer to the government that is going to help them. So that's why I'm here to seek funding for us to be able to get that funding, that product, and the funding is 300,000 at least. Thank you.
Please say your name clearly and stand in the center.
Good afternoon, people. My name is Shane Mayongo. I'm the owner director of Stan Busi Ceramics. I'm apparently your only ceramics porter in the Northern Cape, representing Northern Cape, Free State, Northwest. Internationally recognized company and with accreditations from internationally from People's Republic of China. The reason why I'm here, I'm seeking funding because I'm currently I'm employing 7 people. But the struggle that I'm facing, we have like your Lou, we sick people who are disabled. We can't accommodate them because we don't have the facilities to cater for them. That's one of my reasons. We seek funding also for equipment that would better serve us and make our products go out there. I represent and I make your at home, your PEP home, CTM home stuff, your tile, your mark, your cutlery. We give children.
Hi, please say your name clearly and stand in the center.
Hello, I am Andrushka Festus. I'm the owner and founder of ACE Empowa. Okay, I've been operational since January 2023, and I've since employed 2 people. The reason why I'm looking for that 50,000 Rand is because I am currently operating from home. I stay with a bunch of people, and it screams unprofessionalism. My customers are uncomfortable, so I want to buy corrugated iron and some other material and equipment as well to have my own space where I can cater for my clients, my customers, where I can make my own products, and I do services as well. I do installations, I do makeups, I have my own skincare line, I sell 100% virgin hair, and yeah, that's basically it.
Good day, everyone. I'm Bongani Mchila. I'm a co-founder of Lubabalo Construction and General Services. We deal in construction and any general services like transportation and so on. The reason why we started this company is because I've seen the opportunity for young people, because I've been in construction before with my father, so I want to unlock the skills within the young people. I want to employ them, give them the skill. Not all of us are able to qualify for university or TVET colleges. So my goal is to unlock the skills of young people. So I need funding to get the equipment so I can get the tenders to employ the young people that need it the most. Our community is suffering, so please, this funding will assist me to unlock the skills within our communities. And I so wish that each and everyone
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Andy Marshall Titus, and I'm a co-founder and as well as an employee at BC Car Wash. We specialize in car cleaning services. We also specialize in eco-friendly car wash cleaning services. We currently are doing the traditional car wash services, which is the bucket system. But what we've noticed is the excess use of water in the bucket system. So we've introduced the eco-friendly system where we have a cart which has chemicals and which only uses 2% of water to clean a car. So we already bought the machine, which is worth 20,000 Rand, which me and my partner invested, into buying the equipment. And we are currently based in Papalelo. We've been in operation for a year now, and we are looking for funding for infrastructure, as well as for branding, as for staff clothing, as well as for formal education in business management. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Witepo Sabote. I'm from Postmansberg. You can find our cookies on Matron's Cookies on Facebook. We are selling biscuits. We are looking for funding to build a Wendy house beyond the house, because now we are busy baking the cookies in the kitchen, my mom's kitchen, so it's a chaotic. So we need a bigger space. We have the equipment, Cedar bought us, the ovens, the cake makers. We just need a bigger space for cookies. Yes, thank you. And if there is other funders into truck stop, we are in the Postmansberg where we have most of the mines, plus minus 40 miners. So there is a lot of traffic of the trucks that side. We already started with the servicing of the
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anunziata Oliphant, better named as Maiki. I'm the owner and founder of About You events and rentals. What we specialize in is renting out equipment and also doing decor. Currently, what I'm using is renting out equipment such as glasses and cutlery and plates and such. What I'm struggling with now is transportation. Why I need funding right now is to buy myself a trailer to help me transport my heavy things like my backboards, my tents and such things. So, and the other thing that I need, since Uppington is very hot, what is very high in demand right now is tents. So if I can get tents, then I can also employ and help empower other youth and also train them to do the same thing that I'm doing, so that maybe they can open their own businesses in future. And I thank you.
Goedemiddag allemaal, mijn naam is Georgia. Ik heb die nood gezien in ons gemeenschap voor 2 tot 3 jaar, sorry, en 4 tot 5 jaar kinders. Ik wil baie graag een crash begin. En dus hoekom ek die naweek hier is om het te registreer, zodat ons kan die crash begin. En voor nou het ek nog net swing, so ek sal baie graag het waardeer as julle kan meld met die funding om nog equipments by te kry. Okay.
Goedemiddag allemaal, mijn naam is Monique Klaaste en ik is 21 jaar. Mijn bezigheid is nu zover 9 maanden en ik doe nails. Die reden hoekom ik die funding wil hê, is omdat ik meer equipment nodig had en een groter plek om mijn cliënten gemakkelijk te laten voelen om hulle nails te kan doen. En om 2 assistenten het liefst aan te krijgen om mij te helpen om die nails te doen. En om het liefst verder te gaan om een certificaat te krijgen in beauty en nails massage en zo aan.
Testing, testing.
Hello, everybody. My name is Lawal Abdul. I'm actually here to tell you guys about a business venture that my dad actually started, and I came and just enjoyed with him. It's what actually puts the bread on the table for us every day. It's been like 2 years now since we've been busy with this. He actually fixes TVs, like due to the load shedding has been making TVs break. He fixes microwaves, he fixes also washing machines. And I'm with him at home, and I always help give a lending hand to do things that he can't do when he's not there. Then I help him with the things. We fix TVs. That's actually his best venture that he's busy with. TVs, microwaves, and washing machines, the best things that he can do. I would like this opportunity to help me so that you can get more tools, because he moves around with his tool bag. He just has like a screwdriver and the minimum tools you have. And we need more equipment to do these things. We actually go house to house by legs to get people TVs fixed and things like that.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Andrew Plakis, co-founder of Enmira Investments Agency. We are a consulting firm. We specialize in commodities and transportation. I am a deal maker. Our revenue streams will be brokering deals, sales and service, training, as well as transportation. Our key partners in mining is African Mining and Commodities, Bruno Mining, as well as AfriMed Group, looking for funding to expand business, to hire 4 people, to train, as well as to service more clients. Thank you for the opportunity.
Good afternoon. My name is Lincoln. I'm coming from Content Academy. Well, I founded this business last year after my computer broke down, and I found myself in the library trying to get a computer, and I found people bothering me. Hey, can you help me with this? Can you help me with this CV? Can you help me with this? So I realized that our community is lacking in computer skills. Our kids are just smoking tick, they're just enjoying themselves and drinking. So I want the computers. If you can help me with the computers, it would be great. I would be able to transfer what I know to the rest so that they can do whatever they need to do. Some of them here want businesses, but they can't even type out a small document. That's what I do. I will help them if you give me the opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, all right, all right. We are now officially done with the pitching. Are we done with? It's mine. I'll take it now. We're done with the pitching. Unfortunately, if you didn't register, you lost your chance. So now what we're going to do is the stakeholders are going to consult, and then they will come back and tell us and give us the results and some feedback for those who have pitched. All the best to all participants. Right now, I'm calling up our entertainer to come and entertain us, our hip-hop star, Uncle B. Let's give him a round of applause.
Yo, selector, hold up. Yo, Abingdon, what's up? Can you press pause? Hold up, selector. Yo, Abingdon, what's up? Are you guys good? I go by the name of Coolest Bear, Coolest with a K, Coolest in the continent. I think we should start off. Let's go. I hope you guys are going to relate with this one. Let's go. Turn it up as a belief. Turn it up. It's it. If I don't do it for myself, tell me who will do it for me. And I pray to God and my ancestors to guide me through this journey. All on me, and it's all on me, yeah. It's all on me, yeah. If I don't do it for myself, tell me who will do it for me. And I pray to God and my ancestors to guide me through this journey. All on me, and it's all on me, yeah. It's all on me, yeah. I'm going to need God to pull through on this one. Hold my hand and take me to the finish line. Oh God, He's the real one. There's no better timing than His timing. He's the real one. And I will do it anyway. It's never too early. It's never too late. I've been working every day. I will do it anyway. It's never too early. It's never too late. I've been working every day. Started with our prayer. Gotta get my say up, always feeling way up, always hold my face up, about to have a great day, enemies don't shake me, they will never face me, gotta do it for myself though, with Him by my side, you know I can't fail, no, I will never fail, no, I've been through the trials and tribulations, always by my side through my destination. #1 song in the entire nation. About to get it done with no hesitation. And I told him I don't need no validation. Through my prayer, I had this conversation. He's the only one, and I trust His patience. And I trust His patience. If I don't do it, yeah. And I pray to God, ooh, yeah. If I don't do it, yeah. And I pray to God, ooh, yeah. It's if I don't do it for myself, tell me who will do it for me. And I pray to God and my ancestors to guide me through this journey. All on me, and it's all on me, yeah. It's all on me, yeah. If I don't do it for myself, tell me who will do it for me. And I pray to God and my ancestors to guide me through this journey. All on me, and it's all on me, yeah. It's all on me, yeah. Oh yeah. Let's vibe. Let's go. Are you guys having a good time? Go by the name of Coolest Bear, Coolest in the city, Coolest in the continent. Okay, let's go. I don't need no validation, cause they know that I'm the hottest in the nation. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. One. I don't need no validation, cause they know that I'm the hottest in the nation. I'm running out of patience. I pray to God to keep my mama till I make it. Let's go. I don't need no validation, cause they know that I'm the hottest in the nation. I'm running out of patience. I pray to God to keep my mama till I make it. Mama told me I'm a star. I've been a winner from the start. Hey, yeah, nothing ever fall apart, yeah. All my lyrics coming from the heart. Hey, yeah, this is God's gift, nigga. I don't need no cushion lint just to rock shit, nigga. Cause you know I'm about to, cause I'm poppin', nigga. I'm the hottest on the scene, ain't no stopping, yeah. I run the streets, hey, yeah. Ain't no doubt about it, cause they know about it. Mama told me it's about time. All these problems are not stop signs, they're only guidelines. Better days are coming, I gotta keep on running. I gotta get this money, take my focus off these honest. Take and suck it when you get in. Let's go, yeah, two. I don't need no validation, cause they know that I'm the hottest in the nation. I'm running out of patience, I pray to God to keep my mama till I make. Let's go. I don't need no validation, cause they know that I'm the hottest in the nation. I'm running out of patience, I pray to God to keep my mama till I make it. What's up in the donkey? What's up? Thank you guys. Yo, when I say coolers, you say bear. Coolers!
Let's put it together one more time for our entertainer. We need music. Uppington, are you there? Uppington, are you still there? Oh, what if I tell you that I love you? Oh my gosh, you've been so amazing. This is day 2 of the TETA Empower Youth Weekend Program, Northern Cape. Day 2. And we've been having an amazing time. Yesterday we were here, and I'm sure a lot of you were here. How many of you were here yesterday for day 1? Awesome. We had an amazing time yesterday, and today again, right? We've had an amazing time. And I'm sure tomorrow again is going to be even more awesome. Yeah? And you're going to be here, right? Very good. So now we are still waiting for our panels to decide on our, to give you feedback on your pitches. So please, those of you who pitched, hang in there. You'll soon receive your feedback. And also the prize. The prize for our social media competition winners will be announced as well shortly after that. Remember, we're giving away the prize every day. Ne? So this morning we announced the winner for yesterday. So now we're going to announce the winner for today. And tomorrow there's going to be another 500 Rand up for grabs for the winner of tomorrow. So there's 3 winners in total. Yeah? Are you still there? Are you still there? Let's get up, let's get up. You've been sitting for too long. Not even the hip-hop artists could move you. Huh? Not even the hip-hop artists could move you. DJ, I'm going to ask a song. It's Friday after all. It's Friday. Dis Vrydag, dis Vrydag, dis Vrydag. DJ, maak lekker daar. Maak lekker asseblief, DJ, maak lekker. Terwijl ons nou wag om te hoor wat gaan aan. Daar gaan ons. En ek sal nie alleen kom Kom dansine. Osh. Niga, niga, niga. Kom julle, was die dansers? Nee. Kry julle skam. Kom. Pastor Mbobo, are you ready? I'm too old, the only dance I know. Let's get ready for Pastor Mbobo in the meantime.
Come yell! Everybody on the dance floor, everybody! Wash, everybody! Everybody come yell! Yeah! Everybody! Yeah. Can you feel it? What? Come yell! Everybody on the dance floor! I want everybody! Yeah! Yeah, nigga. Can you feel it? Up and down, can you feel it? Yeah. Hey. Boss. Can you feel Awesome. Oh, no! What's that? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. What's? It's gonna be a party over here. Come here. What's that? Woo! Okay. Oh, no! Come here, everyone! Yeah.